jazz. Ooh, loud jazz. Turn that down a little bit. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello, Jetpack. Good morning. Welcome in. Muted? Muted? Am I actually muted? Give me a second. I shouldn't be. No. I was like, I shouldn't be. Come on now. A little quiet. Would anyone like to see my new business card? God, it even has a watermark. Jetpack, how are you doing today? Loud and clear. Do you hear me now? Wait, I can't do that because the audio gate cuts it out. Do you hear me now? Hi, welcome in. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. How we doing today, boys? Welcome in. Good morning. Guess what's working? Oh, I got fingers today. They're actually working, and tracking's working nicely. So hopefully, if everything abides, we'll have no tech problems like we did yesterday. Oh God, fingers crossed. Oh God, fingers crossed. I would like everything to just go smoothly today. Lately, it seemed to start quiet, ramp up to full steam within a minute or so. It's just kind of the building of the energy, right? I mean, for the most part, you need to understand, although it is the evening for you all gentlemen, and a lot of you, I can't say all, I know there's some Europacks lurking. It's the evening for a lot of you guys. I mean, for Europacks, it's like very late / more early morning. I mean, anyway, besides the point, for me, I've just woken up. You have to remember, I am in Australia, so my energy is like morning energy. Like, I've just woken up, have coffee, clean my dishes, or like, made my bed, or filled the cat bowl with food. Like, I've just like plotted around and hit the go live button, and then I'm like, I'm having to have the boot up system activate. All the DOS is starting to process. All the code is having to work in my brain. Good morning all. Good morning. Welcome. Let me say hello to everybody who's stopping by today. Hopefully we can have a really chill one. No tech problems, no crazy karaoke, no too much bully the tomboy. Hopefully today, I'm hoping Ace Attorney will be really relaxed, something like akin to the Professor Layton streams. Let me say good morning to everybody. Good morning to Spoogie, Tipta, Copots, Mervyn, Zara, Oddworld, Armor Darknot, Kazu, at Omega, Zoomzabak. Good morning, EP1 Avenger. Thank you so much for tier 3 for 26 months of support. That's crazy, EP. I really thank you so much. I hope you're doing lovely this morning. Thank you for supporting the stream. Good morning, Seven Sins, Cardos, Evil Captain, Kappa Kaiju, Dark Noble, 41, Odd Castle, Hammond Strike, Curry Creep, Derfin, Liza Kiwi. Good morning to Big Snake, Alexander Cam, Dubili, Dodgy, Quadzai, Whoa, Robzilla, Epion Avenger. Good morning, Clips Wonder, Bastion, Big Mark. Good morning to Demon Slayer, Khans and None, Passing Lurker, Somnia, Zavin Trust, Deep Freeze, Saku, Steppers, Just Frosty, Raznia, Critius, Jingle Hell, Quiet Foxhand, Carrick, Eleanor, J5, Moxie, anyone that's lurking. Good morning, Nicholson. Good morning, boys. Hello. Does she know? Honestly, random guy, I don't think I know. I'm not a knower. I am the opposite of a knower. I mean, you guys should know that I'm the opposite of a knower based on if you've watched the stream at least one time. You have a pretty good gauge on my intellectual capabilities. She doesn't know, clueless. Good morning, Fake Strange. Welcome into the stream. I do be lacking the critical information. Also, multi-core, holy shit, buddy. How have you been here for 30 months? I mean, you got that first time freaking alert next to your name. You've been here for ages, my man. Thank you for supporting for so long. Seriously, thank you so much for supporting. Fellow mech enjoyer, I do appreciate you cheering me on since the OG days, boy. And Slow Even Burn, you ready for court jets? I'm officer, I can explain, okay? The gun was, the knife put itself in their chest. So even thank you so much for tier 3, 23 months of support. You guys are so generous supporting the tier 3, getting your Duncan emotes, watching the stream, allowing me to do what I do. Thank you so kindly, seriously. I must make you aware, Jets, ... I watched a video today from Anime Reaction channel. I did the best anime openings. They rated Cruel Angel's Thesis a D tier. A D tier. Shameful display. Some people just are wrong, J5, and we must accept that. Some people are just incorrect, wrong, built wrong, built broken, and we have to coexist with these individuals, and it's good. Variety is the spice of life, even if that variety includes people who are just wrong. I wasn't mad, I was disappointed. Good morning, Admiral Teacup. Good morning, Mumu. Good morning, everybody. They walk among us. Among us. Sorry. No, Your Honor, I don't know. This $1,000 laundered money in my bag in my apartment. Don't know how it got there. It must have been blown in by the wind. Say we want about your Eva, but Cruel Angel's thesis is high tier. If I can be devil's advocate for a second. Me? Sweet angel me? I would never be the devil's advocate. No, if I could be devil's advocate for a second, I could see why people would say that Cruel Angel's thesis is not like an S tier. I wouldn't put it in D tier. It is literally an anime opening of all time, so it needs to be going at least within C, if not above. But it isn't like it is like an 90s anime OP, if that makes sense. Like, it's a lot of weird layering imagery and stuff. It's very of its time. It's not hitting that, like, people are probably thinking like Dan Dan or whatever. Like, have you seen the Dan Dan opening? I've never watched that anime, but like that's an anime opening. Like, it's got like, even the G-Quox anime opening is freaking incredible. With like the anime opening OPs just have a lot more like music video quality to them nowadays, where because of that, I think people go like, this is peak, you know, it's so like poppy and really well animated and stuff. And so they're gonna compare it to the Dan Dan OP compared to like Evangelion, which is like a bit more wacky. It has a lot of those like cut in faces of the characters fading on top of each other. It's a little more cheesy. Like, I can see how someone would be like, it's not S tier in that regard. Dan Dan has great opening. Yeah, like, I've never watched the show, but I have seen that, like, the stylized OP, and like that's pretty cool. Dan 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 is a great. They're showing the first 3 episodes, season 3 in the cinemas in the UK. Oh, hell yeah! In the IMAX, my body is not ready. I don't know anything about the anime. I've just seen clips of the OP on Twitter and thought that's pretty cool. Eva OP is an epilepsy nightmare? Is it really? No. The Eva OP is pretty slow, actually. It's quite a slow burn opening. It goes dun dun dun. It's just like nicely edited to the music. I love the emotes in this channel. So good. Thank you so much for keeping yourself clean. I'm glad you like the emotes. We've got a bunch of them. We've got so many of them. Also, hi, Barracuda. Hi, Mumu Fire Freak Spooking, Admiral Teacup. Did I say hello to you guys already? We'll get a second hello. It's on the mouse. The hands are back. Thank God. I missed them yesterday. Not being able to express with the hands, diabolical. And I need them today, boys. I need them so I can go, objection! It's essential. I need to be able to go like, you know, I need to be like, look here, do you not see this information? Clearly my client doesn't agree with this. Like, I need the hands for today's stream. Holy shit, AC Max here. Jess, I finished college today. I can finally join the unemployed masses of Twitch chat. Hi, welcome in. We're all unemployed degens here. Except for the jetpacks who are like parents and have families and kids and work like 9 to 5s, and also all those jetpacks that work in like IT, and also all those jetpacks that work like night shift, and also like all those jetpacks that work like but apart from that, you're welcome here, buddy. Yo, Dave, what's up, dude? Oh man, Ace Attorney, you're in for a trip. Bro, I have never played an Ace Attorney game. I am concerned, but I'm excited. Like, Dave, I like Professor Layton, and I like Suda's visual novels. So my brain's like, I think this is gonna be my thing, right? This is gotta be my kind of thing. You got detective narratives, you got puzzling DS elements. Like, I'm actually excited. I was really not sure about choosing to play Ace Attorney, but now we're here, and now it's happening. I'm open-minded. I really don't know what to expect, but we will see how it plays out. Probably a lot of reading. I'll probably have to be doing regular water breaks, regular coffee breaks to get through all of this. I have already finished my first coffee. I might be grabbing a second one. Oh, not finished. Wait a second. Now I've finished my first coffee. We'll be getting a second one soon. I'm drinking Bossu coffee. Brewed hot, cooled fast. I played through the OG trilogy on the DS in college, just straight through, marathoned it. You will love it. I promise. It's a ton of reading. Oh no! Wait, hold up. Also, Hydrogenator, before I continue on that conversation, I want to say thank you for 8 months of support, Hydrogenator. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you so kindly. I do really appreciate it. Hold on. Sorry, wait a second. I mean, what's with me? I mean, actually, we could end the sentence right there. What is with me? Have we worked it out yet? Have we worked it out yet? I'm really trying. I'm really trying to work it out at some point. But what is with me, guys? For real. No, what's with me loving visual novels as a person who's incredibly fucking dyslexic? Like, that's wrong. Like, am I self-destructive by nature? Probably. Gasman, there's more reading in this game than my college classes combined. Fuck, I did an arts degree. I'm a little masochistic. Yeah, maybe. Have a fun stream. I'm gonna eat. Yo, Derpy, thank you for coming by, buddy. I'm glad you still get the chance to stop by in the morning. I hope you have a lovely rest. It's good to still see you around. God gave her a love of reading and dyslexia. Like, it did. Whatever the fuck it is, Hatsune Miku decided to bless and curse me with many contradicting qualities. And I feel like it's what gives me the whimsy, the freak, the spice. You know what I mean? whatever that creature decided to dispel upon me is like Moe Gap, maybe. Is that what we're calling it? It definitely makes me an interesting character. I feel like I definitely exist in a perpetual state of like constant contradiction with my nature. Reading on hard mode, like I love reading. I love comprehensive investigation, but I don't know how words work. Jets, I did the Neko redeem. Where's the cat ears? No, you did not. No, you did not, Fire Freak. I'm scrolling. If I see it, it will happen. I'm scrolling. I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Did you, sir? Objection! My client's lying through their gut. Oh my god, you did! Overruled. Well, I guess we're doing cat attorney. I guess we're doing a little weekend cat attorney, boys. That seems to be what's happening. I did get my glasses on today because we are doing reading, and my glasses, it's cat day on my set. Oh my god, it's freaking cat day. Well, is that the famous Jean Faymas? Is that the famous Weezer from the Blue album? Hi, welcome in, Weezers. How you doing, buddy? The smugness fits being a lawyer? My client seems to give me some information that would oppose your point, sir. Yeah, hi guys. Would you let the Glorp Shaky represent you in the court of law? Do not. My name subsumes them every time. It's just, it plays in the back of my mind, man. Okay, so we are doing Catterday Ace Attorney. It's been a while, actually. It's been quite a while since I've been Cat Jets on stream. So you know what? I'm gonna let you guys get away with it. I did up the price. It felt like we would, when we were back and playing Dark Souls, it felt like I was Cat Jets like once weekly. But you know what? I'll take it. I mean, maybe it's because I've not done that many weekend streams. It's kind of nice to be back to doing weekend streams. Although it does mean, boys, no stream on Monday, no stream tomorrow. Why is Glorp mode more expensive? Because Glorp mode scares the hoes. And I know that I do a decent job of scaring the hoes just by being the way that I am as a person, but Glorp mode is like a particular kind of scaring the hoes. Tomorrow is Sunday, miss. Not in Australia, bozo. What hoes? So I'm not going to be streaming Monday. I have been streaming Monday quite consistently for the past few weeks. Won't be streaming Monday tomorrow, mainly because I've streamed like every day this week but Wednesday. So I need to clean my facility. On top of that, I need to get glasses. Oh my god, the Australian time zone. I've heard about this. I've heard about this mysterious thing, this mysterious country known as Australia. They claim it's real. I don't believe them. All by myself. New glasses time? Yeah, exactly. New glasses. I'm gonna have to go travel into like a local area where there's glasses stores and finally choose a pair I like. And I'm quite nervous. Like, I think I will spend the entire day looking for glasses tomorrow. Like, I'm nervous. I think I'm probably going to end up just going with my old reliables. It's probably going to happen. I really badly want a different style, but I'm probably going to end up going for the same pair of glasses I've worn for the same goddamn last 6 years. But I have to, because for those that missed it, gotta remind everybody, download, where is it? My glasses are currently being held together by tape. They're currently being held together by tape because the arm decided to just clean snap off. I am living the nerd lifestyle. Every time I slightly lean down, they fall off my face. It's horrible. It's diabolical. I actually need new glasses. I've been saying I need new glasses for months now. Now I freaking actually have to get new glasses. You should get a titanium pair. I mean, I would if they suit me. The problem is so many glasses just don't suit me. It's diabolical. So I'm gonna spend all tomorrow going to different glasses stores and trying to find a pair that suits me. I'm sorry for yelling. I slept okay. Not yelling. What's the other thing you do? Yawning. Yeah, fuck. Sorry for yawning. I slept perfectly fine. I don't know why I'm yawning. I kind of miss having a nice glasses like that. I bought cheap plastic shit online. I normally wear contacts. Everybody be telling me to get contacts, and I don't fuck with it. I don't. Boys, everybody I know is like, Jets, you look really good without glasses. Jets, you look so good without glasses. You should have no glasses. I'm like, that's just lying to my face. Fuck you. Plastic is weirdly better. Contacts are scary. I just don't have a face for contacts, I don't think. I got a face for glasses. And so it's like, I just need to get a pair, but every pair I try, I'm like, no, that looks weird on me. No, that looks weird on me. No, that looks weird on me. It's a whole freaking identity crisis. When you wear glasses daily, having to get new glasses is a crisis, because if you get the wrong pair, you're stuck with those for like a good solid few years, and they become one with your being. They meld to your core form. You may just be too used to my current glasses. I think I am. Why can't they just sell good glasses frames? The worst part is like, these are great, but the nose bridge is weird. These are great, but the color's wrong. These are great, but they're slightly too square. These are great, but they're slightly too low down and sits weird at my brow ridge. These are great, but they're, okay, they'd be great if they, oh my god, that's like, get a monocle. That's not, unfortunately, despite how fucking cool that would be, that can't work for me, because I'm bifocal, boys. I'm built wrong. Real thing about having and not having glasses, that everyone gets used to how you look after 1 to 4 weeks. The problem is I don't see people in the 1 to 4 weeks time frame. I mean, I see my family, but my family only be fine with anything. Like, if I'm seeing like friends, like I'm seeing fellow VTubers, like I see them like at PAX, and so this is gonna be a jump scare of the century, being like, oh my god, she looks crazy. I don't touch grass. I mean, sometimes. I actually got Indian takeout last night, boys. I did. I went out on a little adventure and got Indian takeout. It was pretty damn good. It was pretty damn worth touching the grass for. It was like proper greasy. It was proper greasy. I got Indian takeout and I watched the new episode of G-Quacks, because sometimes you gotta just treat yourself like that. I used to wear contacts, I don't anymore, but now I don't have an aversion to touching my eye, which is a little bad. No, I think that's fine. I don't have an aversion to touching my eye because I put the Goth Girl eyeliner on once in a blue moon. Guys have the same issue with beards. See, okay, this is how, yeah, to explain it to people who don't have glasses but maybe have a beard, this is like choosing to change your facial hair. You know what you look like with the facial hair that suits you. That's how I feel about glasses right now. But I'm also like, I've been rocking this look for the last 6 years. Maybe it's time I freaking change it up. And they try changing it up and I'm like, nah, that's so fucking wrong on every single level. So you're saying you need to be glued to Vivi for 4 weeks. Oh no, I have to hang out with Vivi for 4 weeks. That's so sad. She's so cool. I hate that happens. Are you sure you can't read all the text in game? Get a lot of water ready. Yes. So I'm gonna have to be chugging coffee and chugging water to keep me going through this game. In fact, we probably should jump into it way earlier than we normally jump into games, just because the likelihood of my voice wearing out and me getting exhausted is quite high. I'm currently remembering what it's like to play pseudo games and Professor Layton games. This might end up being a shorter stream, because I get into it being like, yeah, we're gonna go and do like 500 chapters of this game, and then I get 3 chapters in and I'm like, why do I feel like a husk of my former self? I have a new computer and Twitch isn't popping up as new user. Nonsense for me again. Oh no, I have glasses and a beard. I'm too far gone. I feel like if I had a beard, I'd get a mustache, boys. I just need you to know that about me. Jet needs a visor like Jodie from TNG. I'm already a nerd. I only walk around with a visor from TNG. I used to walk around with the Star Trek playing card game card in the back of my phone. I had that in the back of my phone my first year at PAX as a hope of a way to break the ice. It didn't break the ice. If anything, me wearing glasses broke more of the ice. Because there was that moment where there was me with my short brown hair and glasses, and I saw another girl at PAX across the hall, also with short brown hair and glasses, and we locked eye contacts and we were like, we are gonna be best friends. And then I talked to her about Voices of the Void, and it was great. I trimmed my mutton chops into my beard once. It was kind of cool. I'm gonna be honest with it. People don't like when I say this. They don't. People have told me they don't fuck with me saying this, but I'm gonna say it. I think mutton chops are a vibe. I genuinely do. And maybe that's a 1960s Bob Dylan enjoyer in me. Maybe that's the peace and love generation enjoyer. Maybe that's me fucking with the let the hair grow long, let it get wispy kind of nature. But I don't think it's as bad as people think it is. It kind of can be a vibe on the right person. Not in everybody. Not in everybody. But I think it's because so little people choose to wear the mutton chops that if you do, I gotta respect you, bro. I gotta respect you, and I gotta see it for what it is, a choice and a vibe. You know, I gotta be like, yep, that. And if it works for you, it works for you. Okay. Don't let anyone tell you can't have mutton chops in 2025. If you rock it, go for it, man. I kind of agree with that actually. I don't think it's as bad. I think it's horrendous. No, I think it can actually vibe. I'm going for American Civil War General. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, it's Saturday stream pog. Yes, it is a Saturday stream. It does feel like it's been a little while since it's been a Saturday stream, though I think I've gotten back up to my I'm the same with sideburns. I'm the same with sideburns and mutton chops. I really don't hold any prejudice to any kind of facial hair, unironically, apart from William. I mean, you can do a little tiny mustache, but that is actually a choice. That's maybe where I draw the line. Like, you can rock the John Waters, but don't rock the Charlie Chaplin. Everything else, I'm actually really quite open-minded with it. Fucking Soul Patch 2025, go for it, homie. Live your best life. Yo, Weishi, welcome. How you doing, man? Welcome. Jets is even okay with a soul patch? Yeah, fuck it. Soul patch, goatee, live it. I'm so over the trend cycle, man. I'm so over the idea of like, this is in fashion. This isn't in fashion. We live in the age of the worldwide wireless internet where everything's conglomerized into whatever the fuck feels good for you, man. Honestly. You need a bit of face fat to work the mutton chops. Do you really? I don't know. Wasn't like 4 core and 75 days Lincoln, wasn't he like a lean boy? Wasn't he a lean Lincoln? He had mutton chops, right? Yeah, the zeitgeist can take a running jump. Do what feels right in your soul. Also, I should say hello to Dubious, Nerdjuice, Circadiums, Manaki, Redacted Fluff. Good morning to Maricasim, Fresh Tacos, Geraldlon, Iceburner, Digital Brother, Element Sigma, Fossil Enemy, Bull and Odd Time, and Zans. Good morning, boys. Lincoln had a full beard. There's hope for my shit beard bros. fourscore or so whatever the hell he says. You have to be cool as Lemmy from Motorhead. I don't know if I know what Lemmy from Motorhead looks like. I don't know. I hope that my openness about like guys just having any facial hair translates along to the you guys internalizing that as being open for your fellow lady to be able to do whatever the hell she wants with her appearance. I think we should all just let each other as human beings feel comfortable in our appearance, not bound by stereotype or preconditioning. If a guy wants to look sick with long hair, let them freaking locks flow, homie. If a chick wants to look cool with a buzz cut, fuck yeah. You know? Girls can have any facial hair they want. Exactly. We hit the transmetropolitan levels of eerie confusion. I don't know, maybe it's a sci-fi dork in me. Maybe it's a sci-fi dork in me that loves when you see like future societies where everyone's like, we just vibing and it's sick as hell. You know what? You're right. Keep your beard, girl. We're bringing the Sasquatch back. Let me drink some more water. What should we just get into the game today? I wonder what else I have to yap about. I feel like I haven't showed you guys my Twitter memes in ages. Let me check my bookmarks, boys. I feel like it's been a long time since I've checked my bookmarks. Oh wow, a lot of Gundam posting in my bookmarks. Okay. Here we go, let me save these. It's probably because I'm on GQuack's Twitter, which I'm happy about. Like, thank fuck I'm on GQuack's Twitter and not whatever the else a Twitter I could be on. Jess is gonna be a good attorney. Thank you. Be honest with me, Jetpack. Actually, maybe I should ask this question after stream. No, I'm gonna ask the question before stream, and I'm gonna then repeat the question after stream. Jetpack, would you let me be your attorney? No. Absolutely not. Come on, like I can read sometimes. Okay, so everybody's in full agreement that I wouldn't be a good attorney. Let's see if I can prove all y'all bitches wrong. Let's see. Also, boys, I present to you my Twitter saved bookmarked images. Welcome, lady. Welcome, gentlemen. Get your wine glasses out. Welcome into my Twitter bookmarked images. I'm too naked. Welcome in to my Twitter bookmark images. Still waiting for you, Doms. Ah, it is so cute. Oh god. And then we have on top of the Zam, we have oh, I love Gundam Twitter so much. I love it so much. I wish my Twitter was always like this. And then I get sometimes Twitter being like, oh, guys, you ever feel like women are the worst? I'm like, no, can we just go back to posting Big Zam as cute anime lady? Thank you. Fellas, do you just like hate your fellow man? It's like, why are we doing this, Twitter? Why? Schoolgirl Big Zam, the toes! It's so cute. It's so cute. Adorable. So that's my Twitter saved. And then, I mean, other than that, it's architecture. Other than that, it's interior design, which I won't torment you guys with. It's interior design and really good mugs. Oh yeah, and Joni Mitchell and Johnny Cash performing Bob Dylan's "Girl from the North Country" in the Johnny Cash Show in 1970. Yeah, you know, that's just you know what a girl's Twitter tends to be. You can do a little tormenting. I do need some tips. Hold on, you need tips from how to torment? Watch a jet stream. It is my goal with every jet stream to torment the masses. And for some reason, they keep clicking back onto the streams. I think this might be what they call Stockholm Syndrome. My man Cash, god damn, he's so talented. Twitter's algorithm shows me different vibes depending on the hour of the day. Also, QB, good morning, welcome, how you doing? Also, who else is here today? Have I said hello to everybody? Let me scroll back up. Who have I missed? Good morning to Automatic. Good morning, Auto. How are you doing this morning? Also, good morning, cheaply made ghost. Good morning, Utero. Good morning, boys. Welcome to the stream. I have hands now, so I can wave at you again. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I don't use Twitter. You are so good for that. Do not ever use it. Just Stockholm him? I hardly know him. Stockholm? No, it doesn't work, Cranda. It almost works. I almost liked it, but unfortunately I think it doesn't land. This is a rather painless form of torture. I'm glad. But yes, no, hands are working very well right now. Look. They're working very nicely. Look at that. I'm so happy to have them back. And I also like the focus is kind of funky in this scene. It's great. Twitter still beats Reddit out. I give Reddit a lot of shit for a person who doesn't know how to use Reddit. She can shake us now? Of course. Give me a second. Also, I have to be honest right now. I am wrapped in a blanket. It is cold. It is getting officially cold, which I think is the perfect weather to play Ace Attorney. Did you fix your phone? Yes, I had to do it yesterday on stream. I had to completely do a whole new iOS update, and it seems to be consistently working. So hopefully it was just a bug, and now from now on everything should be smooth. Do you have a hot beverage? I don't actually. I finished a cold Boss coffee. You guys okay if I maybe make myself a hot coffee? It's definitely slow cooker weather. Sure, go through it. You know what? I'll talk for a little bit longer, and then maybe I'll grab a coffee, and then we'll get into the game. I feel like it's maybe too early to get a coffee. How are you guys going? Because I feel like when we get to the game, I'm probably going to be doing a lot of talking and not be able to catch up with the chat. But how you guys been doing? How's the media you've been watching? 9 more hours of yapping. Get a little snack. Make a latte. Oh, have a bath. You do you. Trees. Jets isn't clear. What do you mean by that? I mean, I'm obviously not clear. My name is Jets. I am Australian. Germanic origins. Don't know the first thing at all about footy. I'm really liking G-Quacks. I'm really liking G-Quacks. First episode, I don't want to give away spoilers. I don't want to give away spoilers for G-Quacks, but there's a lot of points where I'm like, oh shit, this is good. Like it keeps getting me where I'm like, oh, this is really good. Go get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I don't have peanut butter in my pantry right now. I've been rewatching Transformers Beast Wars when I do my daily exercise biking. Dude, hell yeah, that's incredible. I need to get back on watching the TOS Star Trek while I spin bike. Oh, Jeds, what's an Ace Attorney? I don't know, but today, Rackle, we are going to find out. My church conventions, decent progress. Oh, Scavenger's Reign? I don't know what that is specifically either. I watch stuff, building my waifu kits, playing Monster Hunter, hell yeah. Oh yeah, we are going to be continuing next week with more Gundam, which I'm looking forward to. Hopefully we can actually finish the Noblesse Oblige kit next week. Transformers still better. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get into Transformers. If I was going to go back and watch a original, what's the genre called? What's the genre called that Power Rangers is? If I was going to go back and watch any of those, I'd probably go back and rewatch Power Rangers. I don't think it'd be Transformers. I never really clicked with Transformers for some reason. Sentai, Super Sentai, Tokusatsu. That's what I'm thinking of. Jets, did you know there's an Ace Attorney anime? Doesn't surprise me. Do you know the Professor Layton anime? I didn't know there was a Professor Layton anime until I was in Japan late one night, eating onigiri in my hotel room, watching Japanese television because I was ridiculously fascinated by Japanese television. I know it's kind of the meme of like, thing in Japan. I just found it brilliant. So different to any kind of television I've ever watched. They were playing the Professor Layton anime. I was like, this exists? It's the female Layton though, like Layton's assistant daughter thing. Tokusatsu means special effect. Does it actually? I didn't know that. Technically Godzilla is Tokusatsu. So wait, Godzilla, because it's special effect. Oh, did you pog point? Of course. Japan's a special player. I'm getting the weeb urge to go back. I can't wait for Jets to play the Ace Attorney Professor Layton crossover. Well, that's why we're playing Ace Attorney. We're playing Ace Attorney so eventually we can do the Ace Attorney Layton crossover. That's like the long game, boys. We need to get through all of Layton, all of Ace Attorney, and then the cherry on top of this sundae, on top of the banana split. There probably would be a banana split because I don't like banana split. I don't like bananas. Is us playing Ace Attorney, Professor Layton. Like, that will be a moment. That will be a Jetstream moment of all time when we finally get to that. Jess has a plan. Mod check. Who are you? I always have plans. I mean, kind of. If the plans end up going to where I intend them to be, that's an entirely different question. In fact, I tend to plan things out to a fault. I spend a lot of time planning and a lot of the time convincing myself not to plan things. You know? Like, it's a lot of being like, okay, I've got this all sorted, then being like, no, I shouldn't. I should just go with the flow. Constantly is my internal life struggle. To play approximately in 2036. I don't think it'd be that far along. We've been moving pretty smoothly along the Professor Layton games. We're 3 Layton games in, about to get into our first Ace Attorney game. There's only, what, like 3 mainline Ace Attorney games? I think we can do a decent bit of damage on this series over the next few years. Swear by the crossover being the best thing of both franchises. That's why we're building towards it. It's gonna be so good. Such a stream will start with yapping about how mech needs to start at uni. Oh, don't say that to me, boys. That's gonna hurt me. That's gonna really, really hurt me. No, not hurt me. It's just, wow, time keeps slipping into the future. Jet's using her brain, not her killer instincts. I think they're kind of the same thing, right? Empty nest syndrome with Jets. What's empty nest syndrome? Is that like the like, wait, is that when you're a parent and your kids leave? Is that what that is? Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. Yeah. Okay, after the kids leave home, after children leave, the house is empty kind of thing. Kids all being grown up. Interesting. That's really interesting. So when your kids leave and you feel empty. I don't think that would happen to me. I mean, I'm not gonna have kids, but I don't think that would happen to me. I think I'm like, it didn't happen to Mech Mum. Mech Mum was like, all right, now I'm gonna go do my own thing. So I think I've internalized that element of my mum. So I don't think it would happen to me, but maybe it will happen to my sister. She seems a lot more sentimental like that. I guess it often coincides with midlife crisis. I already went through my midlife crisis for a little bit. I don't need kids to feel empty. I think it's more just I'm very comfortable being by myself as a person. Baby, Shinzo Abe. I'm sorry, Shinzo Abe. I'm going to be letting down the team. Like, I don't know. I'm very comfortable being by myself to a fault, possibly. They just chat your kids. No, I don't have that dynamic with you boys. We've talked about this many times. This is not one of those, like, I'm the parent, the chats are like the kids. This isn't like, although people joke about Twitch chat being daycare, sometimes we goof around, right? But like, for the most part, this is more hanging out with the lads. This is just kind of like vibe and dynamic. Like, I don't want to infantilize the Twitch chat, and you guys don't tend to want to be for the most part. A lot of parents in America turn kids' rooms either into playrooms for grandkids. Oh my god. Or the alternative. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I mean, to be fair though, Mech Mum hasn't had a good chance to like have the nesting syndrome because Mech Sis and Mech Bro have had kids. So she's instantly become a grandmother. So she really didn't get to experience the being alone feeling, I guess. Dinko Cranberry. Hey, dude, thank you so much for 2nd months of support. Hi, Jets. Glad to be a jetpack. I'm glad you enjoy being a jetpack. I'm happy you chose to re-support for another month. Like, I've always say this, but like, choosing to re-support for the second month is kind of a really big thing, because I feel like the first month is like a test try. We're like, I don't really know this streamer or the brain rot, but I'm gonna give him a chance. And then choosing to support for another month is like, hey, I like this one, I'm gonna hang around. And I appreciate that. Like, you know, like, whenever someone stops by a stream and they're like, and they decide to like follow or sub right away, I'm like, oh God, I hope you actually enjoy your stay here. So thank you for actually enjoying your stay here. My mum took my room and turned it to an office. That's a thing I will never experience. And it's kind of interesting to me because I constantly moved homes. I don't have a childhood home. I do not have a childhood home. I don't have a childhood bedroom. I've got no idea what that experience is like to go back to your family home and it be like, oh my God, it's like when I was 17. Oh my God, it's like when I was 14 as a time capsule. And equally, I don't have the opposing experience of like, oh my God, they turned my childhood bedroom into like an office. This is kind of out of body experience to see a space I grew up in now become a different kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like there's like those two very defining moments that I will never experience. I can see different homes I lived in by like, I guess, driving by them or Google Maps. But they're very detached to me. I have no attachment to them. They exist kind of as little capsules. This girl's brain rot is for me. The investment is being made. I must perform. I like this one. I think she's neat. I remember the day I looked on Google Maps Street View and found my childhood home disappear and be replaced by a bigger house on the plot. Time, man. Time. Everyone has a different experience. Yeah, but I've heard a lot of people talk about the one of like having their childhood bedroom immortalized. I feel like the childhood bedroom thing being immortalized is very like Disney Channel, you know? Dingo, thank you for giving a sub to J5. Hey, dude. Thank you for supporting fellow jetpacks. That's actually really lovely of you, bro. I appreciate you choosing to do that. Thank you, Dingo. I only have my DVD Blu-ray and my consoles, my PC, with my clothes in my room. I don't need anything else. Oh my God, Dubious, are you living the r/male living space? You're like, oh, yep. I got this deck chair, my PC, nothing else. I feel like weirdly enough, my ideal living space is actually that, you know, full brutalism living. All I need is not an Ames chair. That's too fucking cliche. That's too cliche. I refuse to be one of those bitches. I refuse to be one of those people who is like, yeah, check out my Ames chair in my empty room. It's like, bro, you don't even know the first thing about the Ames is get my idols out of your goddamn motherfucking mouth. You've never seen the Ames house. You don't know the backstory. You don't know what an Ames shelf is or Usonian design. You just saw that chair posted on Reddit. I wish I was more into decorating my living space. I love the Bloodborne in an empty cabin picture on the CRT. Okay, but that's kind of peak. That's kind of incredible. Is something slightly related. I have this weird thing, maybe a curse, where nearly every company I work for and education establishment I attended no longer exists. That's kind of interesting. Like, all of them? Crazy. Every single one? Wild. Or maybe it was Demon Souls. If it was Demon Souls, that's even better, honestly. You watch subbed anime? I mean, it's more just like the aim. I think it's my thing of like the Ameses are genuinely some of my favorite designers of all time, and people just know them for that one chair, and it's such a shame to me because they designed like really good shelves, really good couches. They were like the pioneers of modular design, working along like Frank Lloyd Wright in regards of like American Usonianism, and they're great, and people just go, ha 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 ha, it's the chair from Fraser, tossed salad and scrambled eggs, and I'm like, no, it's so much more than that. I was watching a collab stream yesterday that actually turned into an actually decent male advice talk, and also how the guys said they would be fine with male living space style houses, but they're glad that their wife had them do a bit more furnishing. Boys, take that, right? Think of that idea, lads. The idea of that they're happy that their wives did a little bit more designing. And don't just take that. Be like, but I can be my own wife. As someone who is my own husband, like, yes, I do the cooking, yes, I do the cleaning, you know? You just like, there is an innate desire in all of us to make our spaces comfy. We don't need to rely on fellow individuals to fulfill that desire within us. Buy a lamp. What I'm saying is, you know you want to buy a lamp. Buy a fucking lamp. Like, Sanus IKEA and don't get married. You don't need to get married to buy a lamp, is what I'm saying. All of us have this innate desire to make our space cozy, and although we would be content with the deck chair and the OLED TV and Bloodborne on the screen, get a rug, get a lamp. Just like, it's one of those small little things that in the long run will do better for your being. And hypothetically, then in the scenario, let's say you did go out to like a D&D night, you went out to like a video game bar and you caught wind of a certain lady and you're chatting and she's laughing at your jokes and you're laughing at her jokes and you bring her back. She's like, oh my God, you have a lamp. And then you're in. Then you're fucking in, okay? Like, no fucking joke. When she sees you, she'll be like, oh shit, this guy has a lamb. I think he might be the one. Like, women are moths. What's this nonsense about bringing a lady back? I'm just trying to help the boys out here, okay? I'm trying to help my lads out here. You can make your space comfortable without the freaking confines of marriage. I should not refer to marriage as confines. That's giving away a little bit too much of my mentality. I mean the loving matrimony of marriage where two people decide to commit with each and like be comfortable around each other constantly. And like be stuck with each other forever. Wow, that sounds lovely, and a thing that, wow, sounds so great. When two people decide to share a tax break with each other. Wait, is that how that works? I feel like in Australia you get taxed higher when you get married or something. Compromise and shared living space? Ooh. It's scary until you find a person that doesn't cause that reaction. I'll believe it when I see it. If you have the time, there's also the option to build your furnishings yourself as a hobby. They have more meaning to you and you get new skills out of it. That's another really good idea, Zaventros. Like, you don't have, like, I feel like I constantly remind myself, you don't have to stop at building the IKEA furniture. There's a kind of joy of like modularizing your IKEA furniture, you know, making it work for you, adding a different countertop to it. You know, I do genuinely like the whole, what is it called? Like the DIYing IKEA furniture, taking a few different shelves and making your ideal office space or desk or whatever. Nefetas, thank you so much. Oh my God. 24 months? Yeah, kit bashing furniture. 24 months? Nefetas, thank you so much for 24 months to support what I do. Like, oh my God, 2 years of being around here. That's crazy. That is crazy. Please enjoy your emotes. I'm glad you've been enjoying your stay for so long. Jets is trying to prevent us to get married so she can take all the women by herself. No. Please, I don't be jaded by my opinion of things. My brain is not built right. It's my brain is built wrong. It's more just like, yeah, get a lamp. Just do be taking all the women. That's just VTubing, man. People fear being locked in these days because marriage is expensive and men have little to gain except the chance of losing everything. Hey, why do you say men have nothing to gain except the chance of losing everything? Oh, men don't. You're not assuming that also the woman in that situation has little to gain and everything to lose. Like, just stop hoarding all the women. I'm sorry. The bitch, they love me, boys. I can't help it. I just, you know, men get a free interior decorator. Bro, it's all fun and games until they don't like concrete. Dingoes, dude, yeah, my natural riz is too powerful. My natural riz to make dingoes gift 5 subs to the community. Buddy, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. I really appreciate that so kindly. Thank you for supporting the stream. What Ritz? Ritz crackers. I can't say that on Twitch. Ritz biscuits. Dude, hi, welcome in Raiders. How you doing? Welcome in Raiders. We're just talking about the confines of marriage and how horrifying it is. No, I'm joking. Raiders, we're about to play Ace Attorney. I'm not joking, but Raiders, we are about to play Ace Attorney. Welcome in. Real shit. Welcome. How you doing? I hope you're having a lovely stream. If you do have to head off, that's all good. No pressure to hang around. It's all easy. We're all Gucci on the wordage. When people stopped saying Gucci, didn't they? People stopped saying the expression we Gucci, right? That's no longer a thing. I feel like Yap is even slightly starting to deteriorate, right? Like Yap is still being used, but I have found that that's kind of falling out of conversing. I never said it, but I'm an old man. Zarya, don't worry, you don't have to say that. If you're a jetpack, there's a high chance you are an old man. Yap has been around forever. Yeah, but the extent in which I'm hearing it is like slowed down a little bit. Cinnamon Tea! Thank you so much for 27 months of support. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you everyone for choosing to support today. I think I am going to quickly BRB, pop the kettle on, grab myself a nice warm coffee, and then we're going to get into Ace Attorney. I think it'll be nice to like have a cuppa to sip on just while we get into the game. I'm sorry for being Doomer Jets. Yeah, Raiders, watch this. Exactly. Raiders, check this shit out. It's pretty crazy. You're not ready for it, Raiders? You not ready? Oh shit. exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed is a nice little coffee to get into. Ace Attorney. Okay, welcome back, Jets. Welcome back, Jetpack. Let's get my glasses back out here. Also, I am in cat mode. That is required for today's stream. Hi, Mad Stupid. Welcome in. How you doing? Also, thank you again, Cinnamon Tea, for 27 months. Wow, it's like crazy how many Jetpacks are resupporting for such a long time. Wow, you can see me having to adjust my glasses because they're broken because they're held together by tapes. Hey, welcome in, Jeff Funk. Welcome, welcome. We're about to start playing Ace Attorney. Okay, so just the glasses, get into the category. So I've never played an Ace Attorney game before. And we're just gonna see Attorney? Oh, it's probably, it's Phoenix Wright, right? It's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. That is what we're playing. We are playing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. Though not all the trilogy in one sitting. We're going to be playing the first part and then we're going to see how the rest of it goes. It's always raining at Cynapse Corporate HQ. Are we sure there's like a global flood outside by now? Don't question the ecological concerns about the Cynapse reality that I live within. And if you do want the reason why it's always raining, you could consult the hit film known as Blade Runner from the director's cut. I mean, just any cut. You can watch any cut of it. It's a similar kind of implication, I think. I think that's the similar implication in the world building. But that's for the lore bros. All right, guys. I think it's time. I'm kind of... Okay, let me take another sip of my coffee. Let me take another sip of my coffee and then we'll get into it. You gotta make up voices for all the characters. Them's the rules. Oh, I'm so nervous and excited to have to make character voices. It's been quite a while since I've done like a full character voices, dumb voice acting game, and it's, I don't know, I'm kind of nervous and looking forward to it. All right, let's click play. All of them, every single one. Okay. Capcom. Jet's voice acting. We'll see how long. Genuinely, we will see how long my vocal cords last today. Ooh, okay, we're gonna turn this down a little bit. Just a smidge. I'm liking the tune, boys. Okay. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright trilogy. Yo, Dingoes, bro, you don't have to be being this generation like that. Oh! Yo, Melodragon will enjoy your emotes, and Dingoes, thank you for being a real one. Oh, okay. I see you. I perceive you, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. All right. I'm sitting up straight. I've got the mic in a good position. Audio's looking good. Boys, new game. Ace Attorney. This is the one. Play this game. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Play the first turnabout? Yes. I don't know what the overlay is going to look like, by the way, so we might have to adjust. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Okay. August 3, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 2. Okay. Boy, am I nervous. Wait, that's Phoenix? Oh god, I gotta choose Phoenix's voice? Oh fuck. Boy, am I nervous. Oh god, I don't know what these characters look like. Okay, I'm sure the characters' voices will form as we go. Like as we go, we'll get the characters form, like voices will solidify. Right. I don't know what she sounds like, but yeah. Oh! Okay. Oh. Alright. Hackling! Oh no, I can't have hackling here. Hackling's like actual voice lady. No! Hackling's like professional. I mean, I'm gonna be like, oh, hiya, chief. Oh no. Mommy voice? I don't know how to do a mommy voice. Oh fuck. Oh, no. And now Vivi's here. She's also a voice lady. Boys! I'm done. Oh, oh, fuck. Oh, hiya, chief. Oh, no. How do I do this voice? Okay. Yo, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Oh, God. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right at the bat like this. I don't... It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Oh, God. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out. Any way I can. I don't know how to do Phoenix's voice yet. Fuck! I don't know what to make him sound like. Oh, Jesus. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Snake, he does sound like Snake. Oh, no. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. I don't know who this person is. Hmm? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Despair! Whoa! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! You can just make him sound like you because he's the main character, talk a lot. I think I'll have to do that. I think Phoenix Wright will just be my self-insert. I think, boys. He sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. How do I... Butts? Butts? Okay. Okay. What the fuck do I make this guy sound like? I don't know! It's butts! Travis touchdown style? Oh my god, I'm so nervous all of a sudden, everyone's here. Make him Australian? Pathetic. I feel like he is like Australian. Nick! Yo! Dude! He looks a bit like a surfer. Yo, Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude! I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? It's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did it? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. It took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Oh, actually, that's so fucked up. What? The newspapers say it was you? Oh, shit. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. Okay, boys, get ready to write it down. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, is usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Oh no, Larry's like me. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And that I own one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. This legal system is awesome. I love when we can lawyer our childhood friend and there's no bias. I love the legal system, guys. It's so good. Okay, August 3, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 2. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh god, now I think I have to use the judge voice. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I feel like he's a dweeb. Wait. He's gotta be more of a dweeb. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Phoenix! Don't be admitting that! Bro, it is fake it until we make it. Sir, your client is being accused of murder. Don't be like, well, if I'm being honest here, not feeling it, actually. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. His voice is going to fluctuate so much. I can guarantee this. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. He's American now. He's becoming more and more American with every second. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Wait, are we testing him? Spaghetti? He got freaking Ace Attorney spaghetti on his sweaty already? Oh god. Please state the name of the defendant of this case. Okay, I definitely know what a defendant is. Yeah, so the defendant is the one doing the defendant, not the one being defended. So the defend, right? And it's defendant, meaning the defender of the defendant, because he ain't the guy that did it. It's Larry Butts. The defendant. Well, that's, Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Easy, Jess. Okay. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Saber, objection, Your Honor. I apologize for the late arrival. Do not apologize. It is fine. Thank you for the 500 bits, Saber. I hope you're doing lovely. I did it. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. Oh no. No, no way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix? Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh. Yeah, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look! The victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim of this case? Yeah, sorry, oh shit, I dropped all these papers here. Just give me a second. Yeah, just give me a second, just drop these papers here. Oh, yeah, couldn't use autopsy report, time of death, okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, cause just looking. Yes, Cindy's story victim in the case. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I almost hit cinder block. It's like, that's concrete. The victim's name is Sydney Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what is the cause of death? She died because she was, Oh, I knew this. I saw the cutscene. I mean... She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. This is just like standard procedure, right? Right? This is just like standard procedure. They're like, like, hey, just making sure you know, like, why we're all gathered here today in this court. Yeah, sure. I saw the cutscene, Your Honor. I know what happened. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. The statue has been added to the court record. Lovely. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Boop. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? Wait, that's Phoenix. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention! You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Oh, Lara gets excited easily. This could be bad. Okay, alright boys, we're getting into it. We're getting into it. It's starting to get serious. Woo! Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy.
Why does he have these faces?
We were great together, like we were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Not the analogies I would have used. Not like out of all the star-crossed lovers throughout history, maybe not the ones that ended up killing each other in kind of a fate of passion and I don't know. That's just me though.
Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or like seeing me ever. What's that to you anyway?
Mr. Butts. We describe is genuinely what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
Oh,
holy shit, the stakes are actually kind of crazy. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean? One of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe any word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to court record. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies.
Whoa, okay, alright. Daddies? Sugar?
Yes. Older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
You can clearly see that kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry's a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Okay, alright. Larry, keep respecting women! Keep respecting women! See what happens to stop him from answering. So we can go into tab and we can look at these things now. Okay, a victim arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Time of death, cause of death, blood trauma. And what's this? Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't. I thought Phoenix Wright was meant to be the best of the best boys. What is this? What is this implication? Okay. Stop. Okay, probably the best protocol is to like stop him from answering, right? But I will admit, there is a part of my brain that's like, I kind of want to just see what happens. Like, I'm kind of interested to see how it would play out. Butts can defend himself. We will get more information. Let the Butts loose. Yeah, I feel like we get more information about the case if we let Butts just start yapping. Let him be a fool. Exactly. Might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, no way! That's cheating, she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get— Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no!
Larry.
sorry I believed in you, buddy. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder. Did you not? Okay, we've learned. We have learned. First fuck around, and guess what, boys? We have found out, right? Right? We now know more about our client, and I think shit is not looking good. It does not look great for us.
Well, did you or, did you not? Well, maybe I did, and, dude, maybe I didn't.
Oh no, he went.
What'd I do?
Have him answer honestly. Stop him from answering. I think have him answer honestly. Okay, beforehand I was kind of being goofy. I'm about to be more serious. Let the butts loose. Like genuinely, I feel like let him answer honestly. Because if I stop him, then it looks like we're being shady. Like, and then there's evidence later that proves him to be there at the scene of the crime. We need him to be there, but to validate that he didn't do it. I feel like we gotta let him answer honestly. What? Have you ever heard of the Fifth Amendment? Indeed, save often. I feel like have him answer.
I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts.
No, chill.
She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying! The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies the matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome...
Why is he becoming JCS now in my voice? Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw a defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court.
Sorry, I shouldn't. Every time I open this, no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Okay, sorry, let's go back out of here. Yeah.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call as witness. Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schowitz to the stand.
Oh, God.
Mr. Schowitz, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Okay, how am I gonna do this guy's voice?
Think slimy?
Oh, yes. Newspapers. It's too ladylike. It needs to be more of a... It's so hard for me to do guy voices. Ah!
Like, yes.
Oh, yes. Newspapers. Yes.
Mrs. Schowitz, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court, were you sure on the day of the murder?
Witness testimony. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. But he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. It seemed strange. I looked inside the apartment. There, I saw her, lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you just tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Isn't that convenient? Aren't phones meant to work during blackouts? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Selwitz used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Yeah, that's what that word is. Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? Right. This is the real deal. What exactly just open up the door? Why? You expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? He's not! You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence to hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradiction between the court records and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in your witness's face. Okay. Open the court records with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Witness's account. Okay. Is the Mia voice good? I don't know. These voices are going to totally just start becoming weird amalgamations as this goes on, man. Okay, so I have to find contradictions. Okay, this is serious now. So I have to go into tab. Wait, tab. Tab, look at stuff. Time of death, 4 p.m. between 5 p.m. Statue of the Thinker. Passport, 7:30, 7:31, 6 p.m. So the time of death was between 4 and 5, and the electricity blackout was from noon to 6. Day before the murder. Noon to 6 on the day of the crime. He would have had to be right there when she died. Yo, world, welcome to the stream. Because the blackout only lasted until 6 p.m. he would have had to be right there. I mean, it's 5 hours. You could find the corpse within, like, I mean, sorry, it's 1 hour. You could find the corpse within an hour. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. But he must be in a hurry, because he left the door half open behind him. Well, that could be right after the murder. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Wait. He found himself not able to go inside, but he thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. So you didn't go inside, but you knew the phone in her apartment wasn't working, but you didn't go inside? I went to a nearby park and I found a public phone. Pub, thank you so much for 22 months of Binkers. I appreciate that, sir. I remember the exact time. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m.? It couldn't have possibly 1 p.m. The time of death was between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. You couldn't have called the police station before the murder even occurred. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. That's all of it. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Examine the court records with tab. If something strikes you as being suspicious, then find the evidence that contradicts his testimony and present it to the court. All right, boys. So, how do we do this? Press Q? Wait. Wait. I did it too early. I did it too early. Oops. Fuck. Press your, okay, when you're pressing them when I need more information. Okay, I'm learning. Is it a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me. That's all. Like he was mad, yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense request is the witness refrains from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay, that's fine. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. That's fine. I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, she was dead. Okay. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. This is, I feel like we gotta object this. He says he can't go inside. How does he check the phone? Do I object this now or do I object this later? I thought to call the police immediately. Do I object? Which line do I object? However, the phone pump wasn't working. No. We have to. That's your call, boss. I feel like we need to object on the phone in her apartment wasn't working. But can we refer back to the line where he said he didn't go inside? Hold it! The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, no, it wasn't right. But you said, yes! Yes! Objection! But you said you didn't go into her apartment. Or did you? Oh, that! I can explain that. It was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside. I tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. was 1 p.m.
Objection!
1 p.m.? Are you certain? Absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. So, tab. Present some evidence. Let's present the time of death, right? Because he couldn't have called at 1 p.m. if the time of death was later. Right?
Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometimes after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Objection! This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowitz, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Oh, August, thank you so much for 9 months of support, dude. Thank you so kindly. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, shoot. They're letting him re-give his testimony? Oh, what the? Okay. Is that legal? I don't know. I mean, I guess so. Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Let's see. You had a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You knew what to do. You've got this one. Yep, definitely got this one. Definitely got it. Time of discovery. Oh no, I've got this one! The power was meant to be out! You fucking idiot! Oh my god! You're so done for! You were so fucked! Wait a second! You absolute buffoon! You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off. Television? The television? Buddy? What fucking television? Hold it! Phoenix, no. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been radio. Incidentally. There was no radio on the premise. Oh, Pain, you are screwing your client here. You could have just kept your mouth shut. Zilts, silence. Thanks, Pain. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it. But something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witnesses testified. He heard the time. But it wasn't 3 hours off, was it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotape program. Can I present the blackout records now? Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Showitz? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Showitz, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sowitz. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Ah, yes, guys. Third time's a charm. Let's let the freaking guy testify 3 different times. This is incredibly legal and normal procedure. Hearing time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah. Murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim. It must have been what I saw. Bro, No, you. Okay. Buddy, I'm sorry. They're sending you away for a long time. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Cross-examination. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it, which is fair. Yes, you saw the time. You saw it. That's why it was wrong. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? I could hold that thought. Was there? Why not? Let's see. What does Phoenix have to say about this? Table clock. Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah. The murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim. Oh! Is it? But I thought, didn't you present this as the murder weapon? Objection! Objection! Just wait a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Answer the question, Mr. Sowit. I saw it there, okay?
Look! Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Brain? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just need to tilt it and it says the time. Out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. You're just fine with this? He's seeing and hearing bullshit. Flip-flop on his story. Call this man a pair of thongs, because in America he'd be considered flip-flops. Bro! So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problem with his testimony? Yeah! Yeah, I do! He's saying he saw, he heard, he seen the thing. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yet, the witness testified he never entered into the apartment. Clearly, it's a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah. Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one that killed her. You struck her with the clock. And the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That's the sound you heard! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sauer, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all, baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Will the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I saw. Ah! Shut up! I hate you. Did he just? It was him. I tell you. I saw her. He killed her. He should burn. Burn. Give him death. Is he literally molding? Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. But I think on it. Think it through carefully. Your Honor. The sound Mr. Showers heard was definitely a clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
Try sounding the clock? Fuck him up. It's gotta be sounding the clock, right? It's gotta be if you yourself do not sound the clock. Not that kind of video game, chat. Not that kind of video game. Let's sound the clock now, here, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:32. That's certainly a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what the time is now? It's, 11:23. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Showitz heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowitz, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Oh no, what is he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. Right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! That was so close. Mr. Wright. Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yeah, Your Honor. That means I cannot let you indict? Wait, that's indict! That's what that word is! That means I can't let you indict the witness! Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowitz. I come all the way down here to testify. And look what happens. I treat you like a criminal. A criminal! Your lawyers are all slime. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. No! There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sowitz. Mia? I mean, Chief? Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But Chief? It's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Murder? Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? She got it on her trip from Paris. She got it from her trip from Paris? So, if it was 3 hours slow, Because she hadn't changed the time since she got off the flight? Time of death 4:43 p.m. Arrived home from Paris 7:30 on the day of the murder. Is it a time zone thing? Because she was in Paris? Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. We must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was already low on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court records that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's say there's evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The passport. Right? It's gotta be the time zone. Oh god, please be the time zone. Present the evidence. Take that. Wait, the victim had just returned home abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day over there. Oh! The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowitz? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? What the fuck? Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out different than we all expected. Mr. Bain, your witness. He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I think I've ever seen someone compete at defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds defendant Mr. Larry Butts not guilty! No, he's British. He went from being American to being a Cockney. I don't know what's going on with his voice. And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out Frank Sarwitz was a common burglar. Oh, he was a burglar. I thought he was maybe one of the sugar daddies. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Salwitz let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Salwitz grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Oh, I can't believe I won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over!
Larry? You're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
What, Nick? Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Wait, what? No, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Whitney, gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was, nah. Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Nick? Phoenix? What is Phoenix's name? What? Harry? Oh. Harry? Oh, Harry Butts. Oh, Harry Butts. My bad. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
No, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one that got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
Yeah. Bro, are you giving Phoenix your ex-girlfriend's murder weapon as a gift?
Hey, buddy, I heard I got this thing you really love. Trust me, dude, bro, it's like, it's so fucking sick. Like, dude, Bresky, you got no idea.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick.
We're like locked in. What the hell?
Can you believe I was like into that chick? And like, she was just playing me for food. Don't that make you just want to cry?
Larry. Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you. In her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
No, I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh?
Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I guess it's the statue? Like, it shows that she cared about him because she took it with her on her trip to Paris, meaning that she carried that memento with him? That's gotta be it, right?
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some jump to her. Huh? What about the clock?
This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so?
It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. I can't get over whenever Larry just decides to lock in. He's like la 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 la.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better. Right. Hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent Buzz. Yeah! Oh! Speaking of Harry, were you saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah. Part at least. You have to tell me about it sometimes. Maybe. Over drinks. Oh boys, are we in? Hold on. Hold on. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me in the back and said, "Geez, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the cock he gave to Mira. The what? The what? Let me reread that. Next one. Okay, sorry. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. What? No way. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Huh? Oh, damn. That was so good. What the hell? Guys, that was kind of brilliant. Wow. Clapper, clapper, clapper. First ever Ace Attorney case. That's brilliant. Tutorial case complete. Okay, let me drink some more coffee. So that was the tutorial. I guess we get right into the next case, right? Boss, can we add the objection emote? Yes, link it right now. Let me put some jazz on. We'll set it up. What's the objection emote? We'll add it right this moment. Oh, the voices we can do. Oh, the voices. My throat is already dying. I should not have chose that voice for the judge. But it works so well. It's in mod chat. Thank you. Thank you. Let's add it. Let's add it in, boys. 7TV emotes. Loading. Why is it taking so long to load? 7TV. It's really taking forever to load in. Can you flip to the left side so you can mimic Phoenix? Absolutely can. Give me a second. Add to emote set. Okay. Adding objection right now to emotes, and then let me refresh everything. Sides. Refresh. Let's see if it works. See if it's working. I refreshed it, boys. Post your objections. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so you guys want me on the other side of the screen? This is gonna be weird. I never go on this side of the screen. Also, my hand tracking's kind of busted. Let me see if I fix my collaboration, if that will make my hand tracking a little bit better. Oh, motion capture, calibrate. That's a little bit better. Now I can point a little bit better. Nice. Okay. Over here. I never go in this corner. Kind of cursed. Objection! Okay. What do you hand track with? Leap motion. But sometimes if things aren't calibrated, it decides to go like all the way out here. And I think it's a bit better now. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. For whatever reason, right side is the VTuber side. This feels wrong. You guys are seeing this side of my face. Jetpack. You're seeing like the strand from this angle, which feels odd. Now I can be like, okay, nice. Ready, let's go. Don't worry, not late at all. We literally just got past the tutorial chapter and we're about to get into, I'm gonna chug some water. We're about to get it into, boys. Phoenix Wright, episode 2. Okay. Save your progress? Yes, please. New save data. Wonderful, wonderful. And let's go back. Let's go. Bing. Hello? This is Maya. Don't know what she looks like, so she gets standard voice until we find out what she looks like. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been? Is it the same Mia? It seems like the same Mia. Mush mushy. Well, lonely. And it's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what's it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker and tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Oh! It's her sis! Okay. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame! I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Paper? Is that the evidence then? Well, it's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9:30? Pick it up. I'll be in a pet pre-trial. Yep, I can read. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yeah, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded, September 5, 9:27 a.m. That's a really wholesome conversation. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Frey and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry. I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why? I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not yep, that's what of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should be more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your internal silence. No! Wait, what? Farewell, Miss Faye. What the? What? Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Office? Faye? Oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Huh? What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in our office. Examine. Wait, what? Oh my god, we can click on things? I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia's and the chief are okay. Wait, click light, drawers. I smell blood. That can't be good. I gotta check if they're okay. Okay, how do I move now? Move. Office. Go. Wow, technology. That smell. The blood. Someone's in there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Okay, I'm you young sister voice. She's passed out. Okay, we'll work that out later. Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Oh God. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Time to examine. Time to look around. What's this? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. I don't like coincidences, Jetpack. This shit cursed. We need to burn it. We need to burn it with fire. Some shards of glass are shed on the floor. They seem to be remains of a glass light stand. No clues here. Anything elsewhere? Yo, Red Fox, thank you for giving us up to Fuzzy. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you for supporting the homies. Chief, it's hard seeing it like this. If there are any clues here, you're struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, laying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker is added to the courtroom records. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand, laying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the courtroom records. Nothing else that seems to be like clues here. A piece of paper must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper. It's a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt is added to the court records. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Yeah, tampering with evidence. So we're gonna get our greasy little fingers all over the evidence. I'm just make sure I just, I want all my DNA right over the crime scene. Just gonna roll in it, just get it up in my hair, freaking put it under the pits. Yeah, just gonna make sure. Find out what that girl was doing here. Okay. Move. Fake co-law officers. Huh? That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there in the sofa. Uh-oh. Oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! That's a good expression. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me. Who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya? Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Yes! Let us show the evidence with a person's name on it to the only person at the scene of the crime with the corpse. Great idea, Phoenix. Honestly, that's why you're the best buddy. That's why you are the best. I never thought that'd be used for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Examine, move, talk, present. I feel like we should examine. No, back a minute. We don't have anything new here. Sorry, backspace. What we should do, I think we should talk before we actually present it. Let's get some information. I'm not just giving away evidence like that. Phoenix may be silly, but I'm gonna try and be smart. She seemed to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in the room. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. You're the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm a younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yeah. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yeah. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay, boys. I don't feel confident about presenting this evidence, but I feel like it's what we gotta do. Department store receipt with the letters written in blood on the back. That's just, we shouldn't be carrying that in our pocket. Like, we should not have that folded up in like fourths with like the loose change and the random paperclip and the random like caramel candy wrapper. Like, that should not just be like floating around in there. Like, before Mia died, she wrote this message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down.
I know your sister is dead and your name is written in blood, but this is no time to be upset. Like, I think it's completely reasonable for her to be a little bit concerned.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it.
But hurry up and call the police.
Yeah, we should have done that originally.
We should not have been messing and tampering to this degree. Go to the office. Can I call here? Yeah. Let's make some phone calls. Chief's, all the chief's important documents about here. This is where she filed her cases, records, recent rulings. Computer? Can we check the computer? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was for email. She picked up this ancient model from a garage sale for practically nothing. That's kind of cool. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple.
God, I like the chief. It fucking sucks that she's dead now. Oh my god.
Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Okay, I think it's time to make the phone call.
Right! I'm gonna call the police!
Yeah! We really should be doing that, Phoenix! Huh? It's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Huh? Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Police? Please, come quick!
What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window.
Oh!
She's staring right at me. She's holding her phone in her hand.
Oh, this don't look great. This... oopsie doopsies.
Phone receiver's missing a few screws. Okay, better not use it. Okay. Okay, boys. Not, wonderful. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
Oh, it's a detective guy voice. Okay. Gumshoe? His name's Gumshoe? I kind of like that. I like that. That's my fucking goat. Detective Dick. Alright. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch. Okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me? This word, Maya here, mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here. Note in her own blood. See? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? Okay, I like Gumshoe. Gumshoe likes jumping to conclusions. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken for questioning and didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk with Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. How would you put this sweet little girl away? No! Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning! She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
So I could just say no and peace out? Like, what happens? Does the case end?
Like, I know that you're the sister of my boss, who I thought was pretty freaking cool, but I just can't. I mean,
actually, honestly, choosing not to do this is the right thing. Like, sorry, you're the sister of my boss. Your blood was at the crime scene. Legally, I can't get involved. You gotta call my friend Dick Van Dyke. Like, I'm sorry. Like, jail forever for you. Save it and try? It's just business. Lol, bye, Elbozo. I feel like my honest answer is it's up to her. She gets to choose. I'm gonna put the ball in her court. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me?
yeah. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
Never gonna believe me, are they? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it.
Did I look at her like that?
This is not even the start of the professional personal conflicts this game gives you, Lamau. Oh boy! Oh boy!
No! I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow. Really? Wait, no. Wow, really? How'd that go? It's quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh wow, the boss has such entire faith and belief in me. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of a person who did this to Mia. I know. That is what she said. That's a glowing review. You can make a save and see what happens if you legit say no. I think you might be able to, but I kind of just want to roll with this like first time blind playthrough. We're not gonna 100% it. We're just gonna like, I wanna commit to our choices, unless I really fuck up a case. Which I would never do because I'm just that good. Okay, move, talk, present. I guess examine, right? Try and examine some stuff. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. I guess that's all we can look at. Okay. At least we just tried to examine. Got a little extra information. Do we talk more? Maya. Something I wanted to ask you. Saving is good first if you're unsure. Okay, noted. Yeah? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? This chick, wait, she magic? Acolytes? Like people, oh no, religion! Which is, yeah, Jesus magic. Got it. Okay, like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. Oh, okay, so it is magic. Okay, well. Alright. In training. So spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you, tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah! Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold him to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. The evidence? Yeah. That clock, shaped like the thinker? The one Larry made? How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it? In her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forget how to delete those things. Well, isn't this awfully convenient and useful and brilliant? And goddamn, Maya, I could smooch you on the lips. That's crazy. You say you had this conversation with your sister on the cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Don't she's underrated? Not like that, chat. In the theoretical concept of being appreciatory, Maya, I could hold your hand and take you to a carnival and grab the big plushie for you at the balloon popping. Is that better? That's worse? What? No, what? No, it's not. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note, so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Okay, I got a memo, a conversation that she had a call with her sister. Nice. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte and a medium in training. That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said Faye family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career. Wow, okay. She said the powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? Wait, what? So you're a real, honest to God, spirit medium with like ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, Can't you contact me as spirit then? Okay, well, if that wasn't incredibly fucked up of you to say, that's like fucked up on 2 levels. That's a like, oh, you can converge with spirits? Prove it. Also, prove it by converging with your dead sister. Like, Phoenix! We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Huh? This is the dress of, a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go and ask him to represent me? Accept, refuse? If I refuse, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna take care of this one. I feel like I want to know who this guy is, though. Nah, I want to check out who this bozo is. Who's this guy? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. So much. I have no one else to turn to. Huh? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When would that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Alright, boys. Wait, why is the day of the crime not ticked off? Didn't we do that? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold the piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. That thinker clock Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Is blood that potent? Like, is it really that potent that you could, it's like you instantly like, oh yeah, that's blood. Like when you cut your finger, when you're cutting pasta or carrots or whatever, you're like, it's not like, I'm like, woo, damn, that's some blood. Like, I really don't notice it. I don't think I'd be able to notice it instantly. When someone bleeds to death, very much so. Chat, why are you all so confident about this? Chat, do you have something you need to tell me? Objection! Twitch chat, how could you possibly know what someone bleeding out smells like? Ma'am, you bleed out every month. What do you mean? Oh, that's right. No, but that's different. That is very different than like an actual like wound. Like that's a very different kind of thing. Is it? It has to be. Because it's not, boys, it's not like actually blood. It's like literally like organs. Boys, I need you to understand. It's not blood. It's the flesh walls from inside my inner being tearing themselves out from inside me. It's different. It's not, yeah, like, it's not like cutting your finger. It's very much not like that. It's a little bit different, boys. It's the same blood. There's extras. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. All right, let's skedaddle. Let's get out of here. Should we present things to her? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. What's this? Better not ask her about this. Yeah, that's kind of, let's not do that. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Remind her that you're a lawyer. Hey Maya, just in case you didn't believe it after that conversation you had with your sister, your late sister, by the way, the one that's dead. Sorry. I've never seen that before. It's fine. Most people wouldn't know I'm a lawyer unless they have seen it. Now you have. Alright, let's move, I guess. Let's skedaddle. Grossberg law officers, Frey and Crow law officers. I guess we go to Grossberg, right? That's where we need to head, and we need to go there fast because the visiting hour is about to close. Oh, whoa! Cool office. September 6th. Grossberg law officers. I chug my water. My throat's already starting to die. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this? I guess you'll just have to come back later. Wait, he's out? We need to talk to him right now, though. I guess we should examine things? He's a smoker. A table for clients? An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here that's got money to burn. Smoker I hardly know her. He's got houseplants? Damn. He's responsible? He can keep plants alive? That's kind of crazy. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Kind of looks like plants in Australia. Cool painting. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick. It's practically giving me a stuffed nose. That shouldn't be the case. Phoenix, what was the painting made in the last, 2 days? After about 4 days, the smell of oil paint dissipates. Even if it's thick, the maximum it's going to take is about, 2 weeks. What was it, freshly painted? I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either. That's for that matter. Don't mind him, he's an empath. He's an empath for oil paint. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. He's ooh, what's that? No clues here. No clues here? Okay. I thought I saw something. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves. Alright, I guess that's everything. We have to leave. We can't go here. There's no one here. September 6th, Fang Co. Lawyer's office. Back to the scene of the crime. Enjoy your leg or lives the spark. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah! I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree, Detective Gumshoes. I remember what his name was. He was Detective Gumshoe, but I kind of want to misremember because I kind of think it would be funny to piss him off. Like, I think it would be maybe funny to... Hold on. Hold on. I kind of think it might be... Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here. Don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Oh, yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. You better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay. He's big dick. I feel like maybe we should give him like a New Yorker accent. Like, a part of me's like, hey, I'm big dick detective. I'm a tough guy around here. I get stuff done. But I don't know if I can maintain that. Other Flesh River narrated Gumshoe with an Elvis accent, and it works pretty well. Like, oh, hey, sugar. Oh, sweet baby. You're looking good over there. That would be too much. I don't think I could do Elvis the entire time. I can maybe try and do like a, hey, don't call me Dick, okay? Like a little bit of a New Yorker. He said Elvis, not Johnny Bravo. Dudes, that is literally the same thing. Elvis and Johnny Bravo are totally the same guy. Examine? Let's do some examining. Look at the trees. Wow. Phoenix is like quite fascinated by potted plants. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Quarterline Stricter, pal. Who was that? Quarterline Stricter. Old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Check it out one of these days. Oh, and now she's dead. Mia's desk, perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. God damn. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still that Mia probably read all of these. The sky is blue, and so am I. Ba-da-bee, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-bee, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-bee, ba-da-ba. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay. I think that's gotta be everything. Let's talk. Mia. Well, Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Do you wanna know the results, eh? Now don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but doesn't mean you'd get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report. What the fuck? Autopsy report added to the court record. Okay, I do like this guy. I think he's a good boy. He's a little bit silly. He's a little bit of a silly guy, but I kind of like him. About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. But this is one trial you ain't gonna win. What? Why do you say that? The city put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Huh? Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you don't know him, don't you? We should lie. Phoenix would totally lie. Phoenix would... Yeah. Totally. Yeah, of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, remorse. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets the guilty verdict.
Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely subhuman. Still, I'm afraid he pretty much decides the case.
So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Whoa! Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals, forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Ooh, okay. Alright. What do we do now? I guess we move. Back to the detention center. Grosberg isn't in. Let's go tell Maya we haven't found a lawyer. Hey! Let's go, give her the sad news that unfortunately we are going to be the one that presents her. I'm sure she's gonna be so happy about this information. What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find the lawyer she's talking about. Oh, okay, no, alright. Oh, present? Oh, good point. Let's present some stuff to him. Present it, boys. I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
The statue. That's the murder weapon.
Huh? He thinks the clock's just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I never seen this thing. How about this? There was broken glass at the scene of the crime, right?
Oh, that? Seems like glass shards fell next to the victim Wait, seems like the glass stand. Next to where the victim fell over. The glass shards. Pieces of a broken stand.
Show him the badge! Yeah, boys, I like what you're thinking.
What's this?
Sorry, pal.
But I got no info for the likes of you.
How about this one? Is this the first game? I think I prefer the DS version. This is the Steam Trilogy version. I've never played any of the games beforehand, so I'm going in blind with the first game, yeah. Nobody respects the badge! But it's the only way that they can tell I'm a lawyer! There was this piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah. The one with the killer's name written on it.
Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
There's no proof that Mia wrote it. Interesting. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that! Yeah, I have that!
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean... Wait a second, pal! Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell it to him straight. Tell him to not so straight. So either I tell it to him like this or I tell it to him like this. Okay, I feel like... I think we should just be honest with him, right? Mine's too! Come on! Come on! Tell it to him in a fabulous way. Exactly. I tell it to him fabulously. No matter how Jets tells it to him, it's not gonna be straight. Fuck. I think we'll be honest. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
Oh god, he's a himbo. Jetpack, Gumshoe is an absolute himbo. Hanya would be so into this character. That cell phone has lots of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Oh. Here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from the detective from Gumshoe.
I just now have vital evidence?
Check the court records to hear the conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You're done, pal?
Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. Don't suppose you plan on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the business with your lawyery ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgot about her. The witness.
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
You just told me her name. Miss May, huh?
So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. She's not. She's not to go outside into her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel room across the way.
I guess I should know better than try and get a detective to leak all his information. Yeah, I got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. God damn it. This guy's kind of great. So now we have the oh my god, now we can access the hotel? No way. It's too easy, boys. September 6, Gatewater Hotel Room 303. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Look, it's Uwu in human form. I can't. No. Hi, Krimmer. So, Jets. Please. Oh, you can and you should. I have to remember, it's been so long since I've done a voice like this. Well, hello, handsome. Oh my god, this is my freaking voice filter cannot keep up with it. Hold on. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Never to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee! This is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh! Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of beautiful eyewitness. She seems almost like a southern gal though, doesn't she? Let me freshen up. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Let's examine some things. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't prowl around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't wanna make me upset. Would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode there for a second. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Good night, Lips and Spot. Take care of it. Take care of yourself. I think she's gotta be a high-pitched Southern girl. That's the way I gotta talk like. I think it just makes sense. I think that has to be what she sounds like, right? She has this like Southern doll kind of thing. Let's talk. Or let's examine more. Can we examine the champagne? The late summer sunlight seems through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law office building, of course. You can see inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize her face from this distance, though. Your voice acting's so good, but it makes me wince. I aim to displease. A simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Gotta look at the flowers. We know that Phoenix likes looking at the greenery in the room. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips and that. But that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Painting. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Oh no, that clearly is a person, so that's not still life. Still life wouldn't be a person, Phoenix. Whatever. One of those hanging on the wall. And then I look at the chairs. Nope, nothing on the chairs. Okay. Unfortunately, boys, I think it means we have to talk to the lady. Oh god, I needed more water. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happening the day, the bad thing. What'd you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Oh, let me see. Well, dream on. You wanna know? You'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you, just, who exactly are you? Mr. Lawyer. You hitting on me? No, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're kinda cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just, tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? What amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. No, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Okay, boys, I feel like we're gonna leave, or maybe present Hey, you know what? She's confused us about us being a lawyer. Let's show her the badge, boys. Show her the badge. Excuse me. But I'm a witness. Police witness. You understand? How could I possibly give you information in good consciousness? Me? The witness? Just like in the movies. I'm just a witness. Excuse me? But I'm a witness. Police witness? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, cool. So we can't get any more information from her. Okay, she can't do this. Boys, I think it's time for us to leave. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Let's move it. Let's move it or lose it. Head down to Grossberg Law Office. Hopefully, the gentleman is home this time. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. How am I gonna do this voice?
You're the one they've been looking for.
Yep. That's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. So you're the lawyer. More of you now.
Yeah, well, yes.
What do you want? Not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? How come no one can ever get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one on Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually. Well, it's about Maya. Maya Fay?
Bah. Yes, Maya Fay. Go on.
Why this strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go on taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask. What do I tell Maya?
Oh my god, this music. I suspect he's gonna have a meal. A succulent Chinese meal? God, believe you can't do the case. No way, no how.
This music is a vibe. Alright. We're already examining the room. Let's see if we can get some information out of him. How can you just refuse? Like that? Please, tell me why you want to take the case.
Oh. Well, you see, I'm busy. You see.
But the client is Mia Frey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, well, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with it anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Thanks not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, as I said.
What do you mean?
Terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you please leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? No, we must discuss further. I want some explanations. How did you know, Miss Faye?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques, blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
Could see it in her eyes. She followed it with burning passion. Never looked back, that white one.
And about this painting, yeah, the one that stinks. It shouldn't stink. A painting shouldn't stink. It's quite the painting.
Ha ha! You notice? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Colour. Sky.
No, with the sea.
The weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $1 million. No attention apart there, of course.
Nope, won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. All right, boys. There's no case if we present him with the evidence that he would, like, change his mind, would he? We're kind of screwed. Even if we show the receipt? What if we showed him our badge?
Very sorry, but I got nothing to say regarding the matter.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. I understand.
Very sorry, but I got nothing to say regarding the matter.
Okay, well, that's done here, boys. Time to skedaddle. Unfortunately, we have to break the bad news. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her?
Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think we should use that guy. He doesn't seem healthy. He's all skin and bones. Huh? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh. I see. I've been abandoned then. Oh, man. No, we can fix this. We can fix this. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. You don't know? So she could still be alive. Your mother? Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that. My sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountains.
So, you live by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up in that mountain. Nah, she's vibing Phoenix. She's enjoying it. She's got magic powers and a mountain. Actually, that's pretty sweet. I would go for magic powers in a mountain. Magic powers in a mountain? Yeah. Honestly. I'd vibe with having magic powers and living in a mountain. Your mother's enemy? So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, There was an unusual murder case. It made quite the stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? Police convinced my mother to try and contact the medium. Okay, so chat, when you were saying the morally dubious, questionable nature of the way that this game goes about solving crime. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped. The police capture was innocent. Not questioning your mother's qualifications, okay? Like, seems like probably a lovely lady. I bet she makes the best roast dinners. Her gravy, top notch. Cherry pie, out of this world. Sure about it. But I don't know. That's just, you know, strange. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it. He leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. What? Excuse me? What? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Yep. Okay, well, that's my job done here. We talked to everybody. We got the evidence, but, well, I also got the game on at 5, so, if you wouldn't mind, I gotta go watch the sports. Yeah, no, we're defending her, obviously. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I don't know why. I thought it would be fun. Someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Somebody else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells, fishy. That witness, strange behavior, was an act. And the way the lawyer refused to help out Maya. Why does this feel like the end of Jonathan Frakes' Whodunit? And that chair, the one that I stepped over, could that really be connected to the man and the lawyer, the way he refused to help? And what was the case with the strange penguin down in the basement? And what about this unusual chair? Like, what's more than that? She's got no one left to help her. And what in this case of the oily painting? Nothing is more sad than or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why'd I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Dude, the backstory, what? Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. He smiled. At last. She was like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? Somebody's been bugging me. Just what's inside that strange woman's drawer? When I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive, there has to be something in there. Okay. Wait. We're going back there? We snooping? We snooping back at the... Good afternoon, sailor. I don't know why that's what his voice is, but that's what his voice is now. Excuse me. You, No. I beg your pardon, sir. The bellboy of this establishment at your service. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest May is currently using the facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Duh! I almost forgot. Gah! You came back real quick. Right. Ask you inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp... Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Boys, this plot is getting thick. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Could it be? I mean, it could be. It could be. This plot doing squats daily. It's getting thick, boys. And why no one's around, I think this is a perfect opportunity to do a little bit of tampering with evidence. It is a pretty common name, that is true. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half open drawer. Now's my chance. Let's see what's inside. What do we have here? Boys, get your detective packs out. What do we have here? A wire trap? Huh? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wire trap added to the court record. Ah, yes. Removing items from a witness's room. That is incredibly legal and something I'm allowed to do. There's definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you you know what I mean. Oh! Bellboy! Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to 10 going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. 10 going to court. To be continued? Oh, shit. Checkpoint. All right. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 1. Next week on Ace Attorney. Whoa. That's kind of cool. So that's to be continued. All right, boys. I think I want to do this case. I think I wasn't sure how long I'd be streaming today, but I think I definitely want to do this case. I think I might grab myself a snack though. You've reached the trial. I might quickly BRB or maybe even get myself like a cup of tea. Like I actually might make myself a cup of tea. Because I don't know if I should go another coffee, but I kind of want a warm beverage to sip on. So I'm going to go make myself a cuppa and maybe a little snack. It might take a little bit for me to brew the tea. I won't be too long. Please get yourselves a snack as well. Maybe stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. This will be a nice little precautionary. Be right back. And then we will get into the case. Enjoy the tunes. I am back, boys. Sorry, took a little bit for the tea to brew, and I'm kind of devastated because I don't have any biscuits, which is quite tragic. I tried to look to see if I had any biscuits. I've run out of biscoffs. It is a nightmare. I don't know how I'm ever going to recover from this. The only thing that can save me is playing Ace Attorney. No biscuits, but I do have a nice cup of tea. I'll take a little sip, let everybody join back in. You can tap back in, boys. We are about to begin our first formal investigation. No more tutorial. The weighted pants are off. It's now got serious.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay.
Oh! Who is this fancy boy? Edgeworth. Ooh, Edgeworth. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I feel like he's got to be deep, right? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Right? It's gotta be like, he's gonna be British. The prosecution. The prosecution. He's gotta be British, right? He has to be British. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Alright, I will try and work out the Edgeworth voice.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Okay.
Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. Niles Buckles! Dude, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Thank you for choosing to re-support. How do I do, like, poncy British deep voice? Like, how do I do this? It's like... Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. Do Stephen Fry? Oh, Stephen Fry's a bit different. Do Virgil's voice?
The Virgil's actually quite higher. Virgil sounds like this. Dante! Scum. Scum.
I kind of want to do like,
brother! You had the superior genes, brother. You know what? There's a part of me that kind of wants to do the liquid voice, if I'm being entirely honest. Like, the prosecution has evidence since she's committed the murder.
This guy, actually... Yes, it's my voice, but deeper. No, he doesn't sound like a chimney soup.
I feel like it's got to be the brother voice. I really, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you really believe that to be the case? Liquid jets.
Thank you so much, Blinky. Holy shit, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Alright. He's gonna be a reoccurring character? Oh god, we have to really lock this voice down then, don't we?
The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder.
Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I do it? David Attenborough. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder.
We have witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the fact of this case, Your Honor.
Doomsday! Phoenix got all the dormant cases and Edgeworth got all the recessive cases. Thank you so much for, oh my god, a whole year of support, dude. Thank you, thank you. We are really trying to currently work out what the fuck this guy sounds like. It's gonna click. It will click. I do like the brother.
I think there's got to be something like this. No way, Phoenix Wright.
Like, it has to be some kind of something like that. You should do an Austin Powers impression of him. Prosecution sees no reason to doubt your facts, baby. Yo, Your Honor.
I say. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. I feel like he's a cool guy. Like, look at those freaking brows. He's like a bit snobby. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Deep Freeze, thank you so much for Prime.
Objection, brother! Objection, brother!
Okay, he's a bit snobby. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution. Calls the chief officer at the scene. Detective Gumshoe. I'm trying not to go into like the Luke voice. Brother! It's really, I don't know what to do for this guy. It's not clicking. It's not clicking, boys. Colamon, thank you so much for the 22. Holy shit, so much support out of nowhere. Colamon, thank you for the 22. Deep Freeze, thank you for the 4 months in the Prime. And thank you, Doomsday Dan, again for a whole year of support. Thank you, boys. I wasn't expecting this support out of nowhere. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Witness. Please state your name and profession to the court. Like, it could be anything. I can't do it. I don't... Who is he? Who are you, sir? There's something about him that seems like tired. Witness. Please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir.
I just can't seem to land on a voice for this guy. He has like almost like a vampire vibe. That's the thing. He's kind of like a vampire. I don't know what to do for him. Wait, my brain is overwhelming of all the different voices I'm doing right now. Holy shit. Fuck, how do people do this? How the fuck do people do this? This is crazy. I'm so bad at this, man. I'm awful at this. Wait, what the fuck?
The name's Dick Gumshoe, sir.
He's Boston. We did Boston for him.
I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. Well, let me see. The floor map.
Fuck, I'm losing every single voice. I went BRB for 1 second and now I'm losing everything. Give me a second. I have to remember everyone's voices. Oh!
He's a detective. He's a fucking detective. Very well, sir.
No, what? Ah! Now I'm getting confused. I feel like the chat's overwhelming my... I don't know what voices to go with.
Yeah. Very well, sir.
Wait, what did I do for this guy? Oh, wait, what?
There's this flaw in the map in the office to explain.
Okay. Yeah, he's meant to be New Yorker.
The body was found here by the window here.
And then... Varian, thank you so much for 20 months of support. Seriously, thank you so much. Objection! I appreciate it. Just go with something. It's easy to do if you just full send it. I know. I'm now just getting over in my head about it. Because I don't know what to do for Edgeworth. I don't know what to do for Edgeworth's voice. I feel like Edgeworth. I feel like I need to be calm. You know what? You know what, boys? I think Edgeworth sounds like this. Because while Phoenix is kind of anxious and nervous, there's something about Edgeworth that's cool, calm, collected. And the cause of death.
Lots of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, sir. In the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Ah, getting deja vu. They're still calling it a statue. This thinker just keeps killing people. Like I said, we need to burn this object. It is a cursed object. I thought you decided on Liquid's for Edgeworth. I can't keep up Liquid's voice. Like, the thing is, like, I can do the, brother,
There's no way, brother. You got the inferior genes and I got this, but I can only do that if I'm in a state of concern, brother. Like, I can't do all of Edgeworth's voices lines like this.
It's just no way. Like, he seems way more calm and collected, honestly. He's got the floor plans. Nice. Now, detective. See, that's what he is. Look at him. Look at him. He's a freaking goth boy. He's got to have that, like, posh. Now, detective. I don't understand why you've got here. Like, he's got to be more like that, right? Liquid's not calm. Edgeworth seems way more calm than Liquid.
Yes, sir?
I can't. This is a problem. He sounds like V from the... Yeah, exactly. He's V. He's V. Okay. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Wait. How British? Fuck. It's there's too many voices, and they're all guy voices, and I suck at guy voices. Wait. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. It's hard. I had hard evidence that she did it, so... Detective Gumshoe, please testify to this court about this hard evidence.
Okay, witness testimony time. Witness testimony time. Maya Fay's arrest.
So, as soon as the phone callman came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people. They were ready. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness. Account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. At the very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what?
I can see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh. Smack!
Hey, Maya just threw something at me.
What's this?
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times.
I should have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try.
Alright, so we're just gonna be pushy as all hell. Alright, yeah, passing notes in class. Once again, that doesn't seem legal. That doesn't seem legal at all. Passing notes in the courtroom, like, do you like me? Put tick on the tick box, yes or no. Do you think the defendant kind of cute? Tick box yes, tick box no. No, Your Honor. I like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination. Maya Fay's arrest. Okay.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Wait, go back. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Oh, did you? Who did you say you got the call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from the customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right? Cause from the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed. Not sure I did much, though.
Right, please continue. There were two people there already. Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say it was about, 3 minutes.
That's
That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And hold it!
Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With your funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people in a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. She picked my points to press with a little more care. Now we're gonna keep pushing him, we're gonna keep pushing him. Bro, everyone has spiky hair. True, this is anime.
I immediately arrested Miss Fay. Hold it!
Why is that? What's your reason?
Why, we had the witness account describing her. Hold it!
Hold on just a second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence, didn't you? Wait, wait. Hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it. You said it.
Exactly what is this about a suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious? And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah. Sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Round two, boys. Ding dong, ding dong. Witness testimony, hard evidence. Yet you're so manly and it's fucking killing my voice. I need more of this tea. I should have added honey. I need to add honey. Wait, I should add honey to my tea. My voice is, wait. Ding dong, I'm gonna get honey. Okay. Now I'm locked in. Now I'm locked in, boys. Now I'm locked in.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Oh, did you?
I found the memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body.
No, you fucking didn't. Because I was already there. And I'd already picked up the memo and I put it in my pocket with my gum and my loose buttons and my loose chains, which is entirely illegal, but we're not going to get into that.
On it, the words Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
And I gotta sip some tea. Doing the judge's voice. Whoo! I should not have chosen that voice. Hard evidence. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Let's have a look-see at our information. Hold on. Weird point, but when you enter into the room by this door here, boys, she was here. The couch is blocking your view side. Like when you entered the room, you couldn't immediately see the body, right? But he's not saying, he said he examined the scene. Okay, so he could have been further in the room. He said it could have been further in the room. He could have been further in the room. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim. I think we should push him on this. Hold it. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Whoa! Then who did write it, smarty pants?
What? Who? The killer. We're kind of jumping the gun here.
Which I did. It was me, Austin.
Yeah, the fact that that's even a choice is kind of baffling. Wait.
I did. It was. Could have been me. What? So it was you.
No. I'm just saying it could have been me. Can you prove it wasn't? Objection! Chat, objection! Hold on. So, you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note? Listen to me, Mr. Wright. This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements. Amateur. Oh my god, he's more toony. I have to make him more toony. Amateur. Oh my god. Well, detective. Tell us what was written on that memo you found.
On it was the word Maya. It was written clearly in blood.
I mean, that's true.
Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's.
Do I have anything about the lab test results? Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. There was blood. Your Honor, I was just being funny. This is definitely more difficult. Also,
there was blood found on the victim's finger.
Instant time of death, no time to ride the road. That's what I'm thinking. On it was the word written clearly in blood. So, single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. What if I present this?
Objection!
Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify with me here. Raiders, welcome and how you doing? We're playing Phoenix Wright for the first time. Having a great stream. If you've got to head off, that's all good. Take care of yourself. Welcome. We're about to object. You say that the victim, Miss Faye, wrote this note. that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fay. That's really what you're saying.
But what? This isn't one of those lawyery tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who the hell could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who could have absolutely not have written it. This is the report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately!
But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately couldn't have had the time to write anything down. Objection!
Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon. When exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
It was after. It's the day after the murder. Thank you. I hope you find more clues. I will do my best, old man. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day if you're heading out. If you're hanging around, I hope you enjoy your stay. I forgot. He did not forgot. It's gonna look so bad if he forgot. It might be funny if he forgot. I think it was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being?
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday. At my request, death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I say, damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known. You'd have something up your sleeve.
Why? Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham, Edgeworth.
The detective's a sham, or it's a sham? Whoa, that's some bold-ass accusations. That report wasn't admitted into evidence until the last minute. Wouldn't that be thrown out? Random guy, I don't think we have cause to talk about evidence that should be thrown out. I think we should call him a threat sham.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. That what reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will restrain for personal attacks in the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. Say what you will. Evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts it as evidence.
New autopsy report updated. Autopsy report updated in the court records. Wow, Your Honor. Evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Oh, this smug bastard. I need to make him more smug. The more I read his lines, the smugger he becomes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Come on, calm down, Phoenix. Oh God, oh no. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Oh God.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd.
You hear that, chat? You hear that? You hear that?
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the hearts of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, where was I? Like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. In this hotel room, directly across from the Fay and Co. law offices. That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Oh God, I need to chug some water. Oh my God.
Objection! The witness is breastingly boobily.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then, the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and then hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. Then, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy. What was up? Your Honor, I would like to objection. Your Honor, objection. She should not be allowed to do. Your Honor, she should not be allowed to do that. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor.
I say, it's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see the need to trouble the witness any.
Wait! Your Honor!
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Fay's understudy, were you not? Okay, that's his voice. Come on. That's gotta be his voice. I'm sorry, he's becoming more and more of an e-boy in my head, but look at the face. Look at the stoicism. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults and perfectly good testimonies. You need to make him louder? Louder? Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, Will you cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, hell yeah, of course I am.
I will gladly proceed with the cross-examinations. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses.
The good strat is to press everything. There's no reason not to. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm investigating. I'm enjoying this. I'm actually thoroughly enjoying the investigation process. That's why I'm not turning up the opportunity to cross-examine.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
I like that. Cross-examination, witness account. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know.
Give me a second here.
9 o'clock at night. Hold on. Murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Let's just make sure we know what the time is.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
Wait, really? How exactly? Are that evidence in the statement just now related?
They aren't.
Are they? Not at all.
Mr. Wright, please think facts over before making accusations. Wait, what? Wait, but wouldn't the clock tell the time? I think that woman points to the judge. Wait, wouldn't the clock have... Wouldn't the clock... The time of what? I don't know, maybe I was like, what are you talking about? I was like trying to find out like what is actually the time of the death. We don't have any other significant times. They disabled the clock though. Oh, she took the batteries out of the clock and to put the note in it. That's why it's not helpful. The clockwork got removed. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna press her on this. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, what? Why did you look out the window? What, were you expecting to see something? Laxa said, dude, thank you for tier 3 for 9 months of support. I'm sorry for making you guys angry. I can redeem myself. Trust me, we got this, boys. I'm gonna look in. Oh. Well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get her questions this easy. I sorta, you know. Had a feeling. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid that question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Go for it. Press a little harder. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. That's right. I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think you should be allowed. Oh.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor gal.
What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What'd you see next? And then, oh, I saw this woman with long hair being attacked. What's the next thing? The one attacking her was that mousy gal sitting in the defendant's chair. Oh, let's look over the evidence again. I want to push her on that. I want to see what she has to say about that. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had like a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with the shortest curly figure. The testimony's bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Yeah, he's right. Question the testimony? I gotta keep questioning her. She keeps avoiding the point. Hold it a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May. I'm willing to bet that. I feel like this is a bit too early for me to jumping the gun though. I'm nervous about this. I think she's lying, but I think she saw something, but I think she's lying. What? Oh God. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah. What's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May? Court would remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Witness's testimony. Witness account. I puked. Good. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl, in her hippie clothes, ran after her. And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, kind of statuary clock or the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Clock. Clock? Oh, I see. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Witness account. Okay. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack, ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw her, I did. How did you see her? If, when you run off to the right, you can't see past the window. Presser on it? Your Honor. No, I didn't mean to use the evidence. No, I should have pressed. I should have. No, that was an accident. That was an accident. Oh, fuck it. It does. I don't see anything. Oh, fuck. Objection overruled. Okay, I'm just making it spicy, boys. Okay, that was an accident. We're just doing it for the content. It's for the spice. I think as well. Okay, what we're gonna do? I saw I did. We're gonna go presser on this. Presser on it. Don't use evidence yet. Hold it. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from her desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, that kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Hold it! A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No. But I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, that statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Should I present evidence now? I think I gotta present the evidence now. We gotta challenge that. Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? You like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue, the thinker, was on a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection? But the questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once, but... Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Ooh, that was close. If he stopped me there, and the trial would be over. What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my questions. How did you know it was a clock? What? It's, because... I heard it. Yeah. I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Franco? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Franco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. Your Honor, can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, and members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing this clockwork.
Oh, how could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Well, Miss May? Quite the show you put in for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. Can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That's a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
That's exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof was everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the conversation between the chief and Maya. Wait. Yes! I should tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. Yes! 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 My evidence! Take a look at this.
Huh? That's a very cute cell phone.
You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone.
Listen! This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought up to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Whenever December, he's up for evaluation.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's see the conversation. Beep. So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. Wait, how did I sound like her beforehand? I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Whoa, loud beep. Your Honor, I think that makes it clear. The clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness has seen it before, that would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, bitch. No, you couldn't have. Sorry. I mean, lovely woman. I mean, lovely female lady who just happens to be an innocent witness to the crime. The witness claims she's seen this before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, then let's see it.
Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts. We just have to present the statue, right? We just present the statue itself and say, like, you couldn't have been, because my boy Butt Cheeks, he's a masterful maker.
Take that!
Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock, only to exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything's sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! Damn, Phoenix! Oh. Excuse is not on sale today? What the? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock. Doesn't matter. Okay. She did it. And she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I lose it? I guess I did.
It's scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Whoa, that was terrifying.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because I don't think she held it. She heard about it because she was listening in. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. Mods, are you polling to see if the chat would? She heard it? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof! Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. And now I'll put forward the evidence of me breaking and also entering. Take that! Have a look at this.
That's
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone. Were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Troubles me that our witness was in the possession of a wire trap. That is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not. You still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon on the clock? The weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not! Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock is... Huh? Didn't we always do this? Also, chat, I'm proud of you. 62% of you said you'd stay away. I'm very proud of you boys. I feel like we gotta double back with this evidence, right? Take that! Take this! I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes? You've seen that?
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, wait, no, what was her voice again? It was the udder. My vocal box is deteriorating. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue. The thinker. And it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wire trap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness' face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
Miss May?
All of you. What gives you the right? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Why the wire trap? No. I don't think she did it. Why the wire trap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't the tippy tappering like irrelevant?
God, she's saying the exact thing Edgewood wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the offense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder? Even though you tapped her phone. I like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off. Weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who thought that. And of course, I can. And I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Why, I say? Why? Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. So, the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
Iced coffee? At 9? I mean, some of us actually like sleeping, but okay.
Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but like cold. If you don't drink it quick, then the ice melts, and then you have like regular coffee.
Iced coffee?
You think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does this leave us? It's my great displeasure to inform you. The witness appears to be tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She's the defendant. Maya Fay commit the murder. No, they're just gonna let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on. Think of something.
Okay.
I need my before bed iced coffee.
I feel like we gotta call the bellboy for witness. I think we've gotten as much as we can from her. I think we're gonna talk to the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
What? Why? What is your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question, after you examine the bellboy, and you recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she's innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty. Miss Meyer Fay. That's my condition.
What?
I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, I can't give up, so I have to accept. That is ridiculous, though. That is, bro, if you fuck this up, guess what? She's guilty. Alright? I'm not giving up. Ain't no way. We are in this. We're going to make sure she's innocent. That bellboy has to be hiding something. Alright. I got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes! He certainly does. The fact that he's red, he's like, just in case you guys didn't realize I was the bellboy, of course. Let's just make sure. Well, at least I have these tea and biscuits. Yes, sir. Yes, I am. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'd be happy to be of service.
Geez, that looks rather heavy. So, without further ado, the witness may begin the testimony.
Very good. Sir. Witness testimony. Miss May's room service. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Crumpets? Dude, I could go for honey crumpets right now. I really could. I'm a big enjoyer of crumpets, man. Honey crumpets with jam. Also, crumpets with butter and Vegemite does go hard, but I feel like that might upset some people for me to say. I'm head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in businesses of 4 generations. I believe I received a call after about 8 in the evening from a guest, Miss May. She asked for nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her, precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
See, defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready.
I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Mine will be finished.
Cross-examination. Miss May's room service. Okay. I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel in businesses for 4 generations. Okay. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Okay, let's look at the evidence, boys. Let's have a look through the evidence. Conversation with Maya, broken remains, clock made by the tapping. Okay, can I check this stuff? Okay, check this. 9:28 a.m. What's up? I haven't heard from you in a while. 9:28 a.m. Fuck. I received a call from after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for a coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Should I press him on that? Let's see. Hold it. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after it finished, sir. 9. Time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Wait a second. Nine? The time of the murder? Oh, AM versus PM! Ah. Fuck. Damn it. Ah! And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I'll try and press him about why it was precisely. Precisely? 9 then. Precisely, exactly. Most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh. Bellboy. Teehee, I like an iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 p.m., sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And also, if she was receiving an iced coffee at 9 p.m., the time of the murder, how could she see the murder happening? Are you sure it was April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir. What? I guess she favored me with embarrass us. Embarrasser, is that French for embrace? French for kiss, sir, but not French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe she was momentarily swayed by prim demeanor, sir. A moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fish to me. I think how Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. This is no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk. Finally, you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you're in this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand.
Can't let this happen. Can I? Protest! Because if it was at 9 o'clock, then that conflicts with the lady's testimony.
Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor,
I must object.
this parade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That is all.
Okay. This is really it. No. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in? Room service? Bed making? It has to be the room service. We have to ask about the room service. But I have to hope that Phoenix... Maybe I should save? It's gotta be room service. I'm gonna save, but I'm not willing to actually use it. It's just an emergency. I think room service is the right call. I don't think I'm going to use it, but I'm going to do it as a precaution. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 a.m., I delivered room service to Miss May at room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. God damn. Yeah, it do be costing $18 for an iced coffee in this economy, I swear. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well. For two? Oh yes, sir. It was iced coffee for two. We don't simmer the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy! Tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. Witness will answer the question. Yeah, yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you don't normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was, good barrister there, Mr. Edward Worth, who, just be able to mention it. That wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Well, yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That is right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In the light of this new fact, I hold it impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss April May. The man who checked in with Miss April May. Your Honor, it has been previously revealed Miss April May was tapping the victim's phones. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. Bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
What a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of this other man from the court.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and the defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today, for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. Court is adjourned.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. What? The court's adjourned? What the? Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, other Tony was pretty cool too. Huh? Face of his. His eyes wide and trembling lips. Sent shivers on my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead on today's trial. A lead? The man with Miss Fay. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happens to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. We'll find him by tomorrow. I'll promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. But it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony has been added to the court records. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Damn To be continued, boys. Wow. Save your progress. Yes, absolutely. All right. Phoenix, Wright, or Edgeworth? I'm not sure. I don't know yet. I don't think I've nailed Edgeworth's voice, so I don't know how I feel about Edgeworth. Does your brain feel enriched now? Absolutely. I feel like, boys, we might have to call it there. I'm genuinely invested in the case and want to know more, but I don't know if my voice could hang out. Genuinely, I don't know if my voice could hang out for another chapter without doing pretty decent damage. However, we will be continuing this next week. Escape? I saved, right? I did save. How do I title screen? Oh, J, title screen. Yes. Cry! Been a while, dude. Thank you so much for 18 months of support. Seriously. And it's okay. I'm glad to see you back around. I got some voices down. I got some voices down. I'm not sure about all of them. I'm not sure about all of them entirely. Let's go over to the chatting screen. I'm going to chug tea after this. Yes. Oh, the music's so good. The intro music's so good. I would love to continue doing more Ace Attorney today, but my voice disagrees. So we will have to put a pause on this and get back to it next week, gentlemen. Edgeworth, wood or double wood? Thanks, mods. Thanks, mods. You did great with the voices. Some of them I really got them. There we go. And I also get back to this mode. I feel like some of them I got solid, and other ones I'm not sure of. Edgeworth specifically, I'm not sure about. I feel like I can't work out if he's a fuckboy. Can't work out if he's British, like, aristocrat. I can't work out if I want him to be like toony. He needs to be louder. Yeah, I think he needs to be a little bit more yelly. I almost feel like for Edgeworth, I want to do some research about different, like, what other people have done. Like, maybe I'll watch the anime just to see how they do Edgeworth's voice in the anime, so I can understand it better. Like, I need to do some character research for him, because he's a really cool character and I want to get it right. Everyone else I'm having fun with though. I wasn't expecting to end up with that lady being a Southern Belle, but the second she said darling, I was like, oh yeah, no, she's 1000% a Southern Belle. Yeah, I might look up the car he drives. Wait, we canonically know what car Edgeworth drives? Will that explain a lot to me? Thank you guys for hanging out today, though. It was really fun. I hope you had a really good time. I'm happy to be getting back into some kind of visual novel style games where we get to do goofy voice acting. Because even if I'm not consistently the best with it, I always find it a lot of fun to flex my theater kid chops. Thank you guys for voting that 77% that you would doubly would Edgeworth. I don't know, I kind of like Phoenix. I'm really endeared by Phoenix Wright. I think I like his bumbling idiotness and like stepping on his toes quality. I think it's quite charming. Who is online for us to go raid? Who have we not sent our kindness to in a little while? Oh, Mono Monet is live. Mono Monet is live. Mono Monet? Alright. Boys. Momo Mon Ed? How long has she been live? Hold on. It is Momo Monet, right? Wait. Search live channels. Momo Monet? Why is it not coming up? Or maybe they don't have raids on. Oh, damn it. I tried to There are raids on. Okay, who else is live there? I would should we maybe raid, who have we not raided in a little bit? Who have we not raided in a little bit? Thank you for the stream voice acting. Thank you guys for hanging out. Cleo is on. Cleo's on. We have raided Cleo recently. I'd like to raid someone maybe smaller, someone new. Oh, we've not raided Callie in quite a while. Mint, we have raided Mint recently. Mota is on. Have we raided Mota in a little bit? Let's raid Mota, actually. It's been a while since we raided Mota. Let's raid Mota. Really, really cute, sweet dog. What are they doing? Looks like they're just chatting. That should be cozy. We'll send you guys to a just chatting stream. Looks like they're watching dogs. That's kind of funny. Let's head over there. Mota is really, really talented artist. We'll go send her our kindness. Here's the raid message, boys. You can grab that, and you can use it to go say hi to Mota. Thank you for being here today. For the Ace Attorney. I'm really happy how much I'm enjoying this game. I will try and look into some of the character voices, nail them more, but I'll look for it next week. Schedule doesn't drop tonight, schedule will drop tomorrow. Heads up, no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna go get glasses because they fell apart. Currently, I've been holding my glasses to my face throughout most of the stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna try and get some glasses, and then we'll definitely back Tuesday and onwards. Bunch more streams. I'll see you there. We'll be doing more Ace Attorney. We'll be doing more Deus Ex. We'll be doing more Gunpla, and all the rest of it. I appreciate you all. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. So have a lovely Monday or Saturday, Sunday. Bye-bye. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good one. Amazing, amazing, wonderful, wonderful, brilliant, brilliant, lovely, lovely. Until next time, just in case I see you next time, that's all good, because at least this time I get to say jetpack jetting out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hope you all take care. Wow. Oh, wow, my voice is definitely... I'm going to have another cup of tea, I think. Maybe some green tea with honey. I think that's necessary. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Be amazing. Take care. Jetpack jetting out. See you all. Adios. Au revoir. Bye. And if you're still here, thank you for hanging out. Have a really good one. I'm gonna go take it easy. Happy take it easy, all the same. Bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.